tonight. Hard talk, hard rock, undefiled alive. Mountain maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the news to the fields in the same wild ride. Agribusniess tonight. Side by side. Side by side. Past drops hit like a storm front line. New map drops, yeah, we're cutting into prime time. Headlines spilling like a tip grain card. Arguing load sizes, but it's all one heart. Sets on fire. Can you feel that burn? Every acre, every update, one more turn. We turn that quiet country into steel and light. That start, hit that car, crank it up tonight. This is Agribusniess tonight. Hard talk, hard rock, thunder's not alive. Mountain maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the news to the fields in the same wild wide. Agribusniess tonight. Side by side. Side by side. Raise your hands for the lake shift heroes. All voices for farmstead pyros. From small town dreams to a global bond, we plant these words. Let the world get loud. This is Agribusniess tonight. Hard rock under satellite. Mountain maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the nose to the fields in the same wild ride. Agribusniess tonight. Side by side. Agribusniess tonight. We ride, we ride.
Yo, what's going on YouTube? It's WG here. How's everyone doing today? We're just waiting on BDD. Of course, I am here with Insane Some Guy and Donkey. And I need to mute myself in here. Because... Whee! Jump on ISG! Excuse you. Wee. So where exactly? Oh, is it all over it? Right over here. Ooh. I hear stuff getting bought, but I'm not seeing nothing. Oh, right. I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I do not work for Giants, even though so many people think I do, but I don't. What? What? Yep. Oh, I actually just got disconnected. Oh. Yeah, so as I'm showing off in my stream right now, yeah, there's a screen on some of them, not all of them. There's two screens that hang down on the side window. the bottom one, it literally says camera not connected, camera not connected 4 times. So it has 4 separate cameras. So interesting. The um I will say I'm not a huge vulture guy, but I actually do like these. These are very, very nice. Like the one I just hopped in doesn't have the camera selection on it. Some of them do, some of them don't. This being by Paul Period, which he makes a lot of Fendt stuff as well. The very highly detailed stuff, very. So, I mean, like I said, I'm not a huge vulture guy, but I would definitely give these a whirl. They're very, very nice, and they sound absolutely amazing. So, AFK. I'm back. Return to sender. I was not a big fan. It's definitely too flat for me. I like hills. So, for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass. And right now, as it stands, it has a 3.4 star rating by 66 people. So, guys, oh, there we go. And it literally just froze me from getting out. might have the best place for this. Right where it belongs. Yep. Go any faster. That's right. That right there is right where it belongs. The barrels actually move around when you drive. Yep. Yep. Why is it not working though? Weird. Well, I mean, I think the modder did an absolutely fantastic job. I mean, the shifter moves inside, which is awesome. I'm trying to figure out why my key doesn't work. But I like the feature how 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 like the barrels and the tire move in the back. I think that's great. I think I do like how it comes with a couple different beds. I would definitely install this. But for me being on PC, I would get the Ford version. So, yeah, I do like it.
You're talking for 22,900 liters that this thing will hold. That's what, more than, I mean, that's darn near $4,000 per 1,000 liters. That is atrocious and not worth a lift kit for me personally. It looks amazing and I'm sure works just fine. I love the little stabilizer bars that it has underneath. I mean, looks fantastic. But that is ridiculous, and it's over 30 megabytes in size. I mean, you can literally buy for that same price and that same storage capacity. We're talking 22.5. I mean, this is going to be close enough. For 39,500, you can get the Panther DD2 24073 2XXL. Now, it is a swivel axle. I will admit that, but that's 40 grand. You can get 2.5 of these almost for one, for just having the lifting action. Not worth it, return to sender for me. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it all depends on what happens when somebody lowers it in its current state.
Will, you're in it. Can you lower it?
Yeah, I am.
Let's see how this works out. It's just pushing me. No bueno. No bueno. Oh, wait. Yep, no. Yep, no bueno. Send that thing back. You can't stir up enough shenanigans with it.
We are working our way up to a Yeetimus Maximus.
Yes.
All right. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
So, I can see the usability of having a high dump trailer similar to that. Do I think that it needs to be that high? Absolutely not. That is ridiculous. But I mean, it looks great. Do I want to pay $4 grand per 1,000 liter? Absolutely not. So it is going to be a pass for me on that one.
And that's the other thing too that just dawned on me is that we do have at least 2, maybe even 3 other high lift trailers that'll do the exact same job that this will do for a fraction of the price. There's even one of them out there that will have a 70,000 liter capacity for like $30,000. So it's like the exact opposite of what this one is. Will, give us your input on this one. What do you think?
What is the button for unload here? Does anyone know?
Control I.
Oh, control I. Not working.
Are you a part of the farm?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's a farm manager.
Well,
Sure, it's
here, when you
control
dump it, I
I.
can do it.
Yeah, nothing's happening.
Try raising it up and then do it.
For me personally, this is gonna be a hard pass. I mean, it looks fantastic. Looks absolutely looks great. I mean, you see all the detail, like how it works, how it is. I think it looks absolutely like phenomenal. But for I gotta do pipe out first.
Oh, there it goes.
Unload here. Now I'm getting it.
Ah,
Sounds amazing.
oh yeah, for sure. No collision on that, whatever that bar is.
No.
You know, well, like I said, it is very, very good. But if I want to stick with a trailer like this, I'll just stick with the Bailey from Ross and Mods.
Right there with you, bud. All right, next one we have here is the Fleagle ZPS 180. This is by Reppy Gaming and is 9.47 megabytes to download. Will cost you $26,100 for this particular trailer. Now, this one is rather interesting. I'm
BDD.
not 100% sure.
Come to the back of this trailer real quick.
Is it back of the trailer?
Look,
Yeah, back. Oh, it's got the little pulsing
Yeah.
turn signals. That's cool. Not worth nearly $4,000 per 1,000 liters, but
No.
still pretty cool. All right, the Fleagle ZPS 180, $26,100 for this. Now, I am rather confused by this because I think this is supposed to be a tandem trailer that goes with the, it's supposed to be compatible with the Mercedes-Benz truck. And it's supposed to be like the hook lift truck that you can actually slap down one of the containers from. So you basically can take it from the back of your semi-truck with a hook lift, and it unloads from the semi-truck onto the actual bed of the fleet here. Now, to kind of give an example, you can actually see it here in the screenshots on the mod hub. So right here, the second screenshot, where the Mercedes-Benz hook lift truck here is actually unloading while still connected onto the back of this trailer. So it is kind of a cool feature, but it's one of those that I don't use hook lifts enough to be able to make this justifiable. And everything else about it, though, really is not disqualifying. If I use the hook lifts a little bit more, which I do like the hook lift system, I think that was always kind of cool, but yeah, it's not something I can just utilize all the time. So maybe if I get a series going, I'm using hook lifts, then yeah, I'd install it.
And
But
you load it
most
up
of the
this
time,
way.
it's gonna be a pass. What now?
So your truck backs up right here to the back of this thing, and then it unloads the container on this way. So you can't load it from the front because of the edge right there.
Oh yeah. Okay, I do see that in the screenshot now. Okay, so I mean, it's something interesting and could be used, could be useful, but again, not something I'm going to use on the daily. ISG, what do you think?
This thing has a very specific use. It has no ramps or anything, so you can't load any other vehicles on it or anything else unless you actually lower it down with like a forklift or a telehandler or some method like that. So, yeah, aside from all that, yeah, no, I got no use for this thing because I don't use those types of containers very much. So this would absolutely serve no purpose for me.
And you can see Donkey there in the background. He's actually loading up the Mercedes with the container in question. So I'll actually get a live demonstration here. Donkey, what do you think of this?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Fair
Because
enough.
I actually have used the hook lift system quite a few times.
Yeah, I mean, I used it back in 22. I have not really used it at all in this one. I mean, it's a great concept for that, just for like transportability on those trailers. But it is a very specific use trailer.
Yeah, and the only other thing too is you've got to be extremely precise. Like this thing is all cattywampus right now, so you got to be very, very careful when loading this up. So Donkey, overall, what do you think?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of on there.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you having issues picking it up too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like it's like it grabs a hold of it.
Yeah. Like it magnetizes it. Yeah.
It does, because as soon as you unload it on her, it locks in.
I wonder if I back up all the way to it.
It does look pretty close in the screenshots there. Oh my. It really does lift your truck up pretty good. Well, see, that looks
Ooh.
pretty ooh,
Yeah, so yeah, don't hug the trailer when loading it.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me. There's hook lift trailers that work just fine.
You can get it off there.
Yeah, that one's. I mean, I like what they were going for with it, because yeah, on a lot of hook lift vehicles that I've actually used in real life, there's not a hook lift trailer that we're using. We're lining it up and we're connecting it to a trailer kind of similar to this, and that's the way it's used. Now, as far as loading it from the back of it, that's not something I'm accustomed to seeing. So I was kind of interested in seeing that at first, but it just doesn't work the way I would expect it to in Farm Sim. I would almost expect you to have to manually attach it from whatever vehicle's attached to the trailer, to kind of get that attachment on there to lock it in, keep it from flying away. And it doesn't do that, so it is going to be a pass from me.
Will, what do you think?
Well, I will say, for it being 9.47 megabytes of download, it's not bad. It's not bad at megabyte storage. That's pretty good. Like, the trailer looks really good, but I don't use hook lift systems enough to even use this. So for me personally, it's gonna be a pass.
By Wolfx modding, 14.91 megabytes to download. It's the hamster pack for some reason. 14.91 megabytes to download. We've got the hamster 180 going up to the 240. Minimum price of 5,000, working its way all the way up to 6,500. Starting capacity of 1,600 liters and goes all the way up to 2,200 liters. These are all front loader tools according to the site here. And yeah, these are little like little silage
Yeah, and you can switch
buckets.
between front loader, skid steer, and telehandler on all of them.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. But these style of buckets, I don't generally use these style. I understand what they're coming from with this and whatnot, but I mean, for 15 megabytes, I'll just use a regular bucket in-game rather than something that's this highly detailed. It looks great, and it's by Wolfx Modding. I don't expect anything less than a great-looking mod, and I'm sure it functions just fine. It's just not something that I'm going to go out of my way to go and get. So, for me, it's going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
I'm right there with you. This thing is going to be a hard pass. Do not use these hardly at all. And something keeps launching me backwards.
I saw that.
It's not my fault.
It's not me.
I mean, it's quite entertaining. I can't deny that.
I think Donkey doth protest too much.
Uh-huh.
Donkey's in build mode trying to get mods set up along the way.
No, it's not Donkey because it did it even earlier to me.
Weird.
Yeah, it's something special. Yeah, no, this thing's a hard pass. I'll just stick with base game stuff.
And Donkey, what do you think of this one?
It's definitely something else.
Where'd that go?
Like the fact that it can be put on anything is kind of cool, but it is still going to be a pass from me.
Where'd that go? Is there a different like vehicle spawn area?
Yeah, it's right over here.
Will, what do you think of the B-Tech?
Oh, it's right here. Oh, cause I got a front loader so we could show it off. But I mean, if I was playing on like a European map, yeah, I would definitely give this one a roll, cause that's mainly like where it's used. Like
You shut off, Will.
Oh, same for a front loader?
I'm not sure which one I bought.
Well,
that looks like it could be a telehandler, I think.
I think that's what was the standard. Let me double check.
Sans or front loader?
Oh, where is?
wait, did I actually yeet the... I think I yeeted it.
Yeah.
Aha, look at me go.
Yeah, that was a telehandler. Yep.
Oh,
Bye.
Keeps like lagging at me like.
Oh.
It looks very, very good. I will say.
Wait, there it is.
I will say for 14.91 megabytes to download. I mean, yes, you get a whole bunch of them, which is great. It is a yum machine.
Nom, nom, nom.
But there's only one reason why I like. There's only one reason why I like the pack. Because this is called the B-Tech or Botech Hamster Pack. I'd like to know why it's called the hamster pack. So,
I think it's because of the nom 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 nom.
yeah, probably. So,
Have you ever seen a hamster go nom 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 nom?
oh, I have guinea
That's
pigs.
entertaining. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Nom nom.
But overall, it's gonna be a pass for me though. So,
All right, next one we have is the JCB HM049T hydraulic breaker. This is by CYSG. It's 2.86 megabytes to download, $8,500 to buy. And this goes on the back of the JCB backhoe loader from Kenny456. So this one is going to be a automatic return to sender. I'm sure it works just fine. It's not ridiculous in the file size, anything along those lines. The reason it's return to sender to me, it is a extremely ultra specific piece of equipment for an ultra specific piece of other equipment that you have to download in order to be able to utilize it. And it, as far as I'm aware, can't be utilized for anything else. It is specifically for that one piece of equipment. And what's funny, at least what I find funny, is at least according to the mod hub, it's not a required mod for the JCB backhoe. So everything about this is just way too ultra specific for me to be like, yes, let me go ahead and sign up for this one. So this is, again, a return to sender. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, I was about to say, where's the required mod for this thing? Because if it's only going to work on that, you need to put that as a dependency. Otherwise, yeah, don't try to release it. And I see we're fisting to test it on something else.
I got it right here.
Well, I don't think that's the right one.
It is.
Well,
that one.
look, it's a backhoe.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it
you do it.
specifically says the JCB backhoe loader by Kenny456. Like, this is the vault. I don't think
Yeah,
this
well, this is a test to see if it'll connect to other things.
Okay.
Be very similar. Should be.
Yeah,
Like,
Definitely connects.
it attaches rather violently.
Extremely violently. Holy smokes. Well, I guess that's a good thing to know.
Still a pass.
Alright, so at least it will connect to the base game volume. So that's at least a plus in its defense. But still, I'll remove the return to sender and downgrade it to a hard pass. ISG?
Yeah, same. Same. Definitely a hard pass. I'm not going to spend the money on one of those things just to use that.
What about you, Donkey? What do you think of this one?
I mean, if I already had an excavator and I needed to clear some rocks, it's cheaper to buy that than buy a skid steer. I like that you have that other opportunity, but 9 times out of 10, I'm not using an excavator. So unless that specific situation has, it's going to be a pass through.
And Will?
Well, I will say for it being 2.86 megabytes to download, that's not barely even use the backhoe as it is. It does look very, very good, don't get me wrong. But if I'm going to use a rock breaker, I'll just use the base game that you can hook up to a skid steer. That's mainly what I use. So for me, it's going to be a pass.
Alright, next one we have is the Lizard 600 Delphin. This is by, Isco TV? Sure. 17.6 megabytes to download. It's got 100-liter capacity and $25,000 to buy. This is a slurry tanker, also with the deflector, so it should be a slurry spreader as well. If we take a look
10
at
meters.
slurry, it has a 10-meter, yes, it does. So 10-meter working width. So it's even smaller in working width than the Farm Tech here, the Super Cease 800, $31,500 to buy that. The mod is about $6,500 cheaper. It is 5 smaller in working width, And the capacity for the Farm Tech is 8,200 compared to the 6,600. So it's only slightly cheaper for less working with, less capacity, and for nearly 18 megabytes to download. I don't think there's enough of a savings. Only $6,500 in savings. No. Yes, $6,500 in savings. That just is not enough. So although it does look good, it's got some nice features to it. It's going to be a hard pass. Just not enough in ways of savings. ISG, why does it look like you're getting ready to just completely put your mouth over top of that?
Well, I mean, well, it won't let me get any lower. There we go. All right, let me get. Somebody understood the assignment.
And hence the reason why a lot of people want to change the name of the show to Shenanigans Tonight.
You know, the bad thing is I'm in the shop and I knew exactly what just happened without looking.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So overall, ISG, what were your thoughts?
I'll take this all day long. Small farm shenanigans. Let's go.
Donkey, what do you think of the Lizard 600 Delta?
I'm torn on it. I mean, is it something that could be used for small farming? Absolutely, and that's my play style. Is it something that I'm just gonna go to off the bat? No. I definitely have my few slurry spreaders that I will go for, and this one isn't one of them. So it is gonna be a pass, I want to say.
Will? What do you think?
Well, for being 17.60 megabytes to download, I mean, it does look very, very good, but for me, it's a bit large on the megabyte storage, just for one thing. Like I said, it does look very, very good. It sounds good, but for me, it's honestly too small for me. So I'm that guy who always uses big slurry tankers. So yeah, that's gonna be a pass for me.
All right, next one we have is the K-Brand GA4431. This is by
I got just
Lasoil? 4.45 megabytes to download, $8,000 buy, 30 horsepower is required, has a working width of 4.4 meters. So this is a windrower. If we take a look at our windrowers for comparable, let's see. Oh, I must have passed it. Yes, I did. Windrowers. Let's see, at 4.4 meters. Oh, that's going to be closest to the K-Brand GA4731 for $9,000. So you're going to save $1,000 for the mod. You are only going to lose, what is that, 0.3 meters in working with, and you're going to save about 5 horsepower. Now, for 5 megabytes to download this, I think I'm just going to spend the extra $1,000 and get the base game one and have a slightly bigger, slightly more horsepower required, and slightly more expensive implement, rather than download this and have this. Looks good. I'm sure it functions just fine. It's just there's not enough of the savings. It's too close to what we already have in base game for this to be worth it for me. So this is going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
I'm not brand loyal enough to download this one, so this is going to be a pass. If you are brand loyal, absolutely get it. Otherwise, stick with base game.
I do like how all the individual components do kind of tuck away, and they get put up on the rack, and like the animation folding it looks really good. Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, who am I to say that it won't be used for small farm shenanigans? Except the price is too high for a windrower for me. So, when I first start out, I go with a lot smaller of a windrower. This is something that's going to be more of a mid play to me, and I don't think too much into those mods. I just kind of go with what's in base game. So I think I'm gonna keep going in base game. This one doesn't have anything pulling me to it.
And Will, what do you think?
I was trying to figure out why there was no turn signals or lights. Is because the reflectors weren't added with the lights. But for me, I don't use those kind of style brakes. It does look very, very good. Don't get me wrong on that. I mean, if we're being 4.45 megabytes to download, that's not awful, especially for that. So, like I said, I'm not a huge loyal to the K brand, but if you are, it's just like what Aishi said, get it. It does look very, very good though. Sounds good too.
Next one we have is the Self-Made Cultivator. This is by X Kyra and Hestel. 6.28 megabytes to download, $800 to buy, requires 40 horsepower, and is 2.4 meters in working width. So this thing, number one, looks fantastic. I love this kind of old school look, and as you can see, Donkey keeps bumping into it, so it's got these really cool physics that are associated to it. I mean, that just looks amazing. But taking a look at our cultivators for something that is similar, let's see, cultivators. We've got the Noche Eco Cultivator 300, $16,000 to buy that, and 110 horsepower is required for 3 meters of working with. So you are going to save a metric ton of money compared to the Eco Cultivator. It is going to be almost $15,200 in savings. That's number one. You're only losing 0.6 meters, and you are going to be saving, what is that, 60, 70 horsepower for a starting piece of equipment. This is going to be the perfect set of starter equipment on a small farm, or it's going to be perfect for a small farm, or it's going to be perfect for that kind of starter equipment where you want to start out cheap. You're going to have to do more work to utilize it, but is going to save you the money in the long run. So everything about it, really, really like it. And it's only 7 megabytes to download. Absolutely worth it. 100% sign me up for that. ISG, what do you think of it?
I mean, I can pull it with my lawnmower or my side-by-side, so give it to me.
And Donkey, what do you think?
It's got jiggle physics. Sign me up.
Donkey likes to see things jiggling. Good for you. And Will?
Donkey,
what do
you
think?
may have a problem.
What? No, I don't.
There's nothing wrong with seeing a cultivator jiggle.
I can run into it and make it jiggle.
Yes.
Alright, I just want you to come over and look at it real quick.
I'm right here behind it.
Alright, watch where it connects up top.
Oh, what was that?
It raises it up.
Yeah, it raises the wheels and lowers the wheels.
What? Did that
Oh.
get?
I mean, that tractor's way too big for it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's still pretty lit. Wow.
Oh! Excuse you.
Better up.
Oh, I'm lagging.
I would say that's a single.
Go fetch.
So Will, what was your take home on that one?
Well, it's too small for me. I don't use that small of equipment, so it's gonna be a pass for me.
All right. Next one we got is the small HD bale storage. This is by Horn Farmer Modding. It is 0.12 megabytes to download. Stores 50 bales and only costs $100. So we got ourselves a little bale storage. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. Is this for the baby bales?
Yes.
Yes. So I almost never use the baby bales. It's actually incredibly rare that I do. If I'm... Oh. It's raining bales. It's one of those that if I'm going to use baby bales, then yes, I will absolutely use something like this. And for it being less than a megabyte to download, I think it's very fair for the file size and for what you're getting. I mean, it's not tons of storage, especially with the baby bales. We're going to test it out with a regular bale?
No, it's just baby
doesn't
bales.
look like it. Nope, just the babies. So yeah, I mean, why? Yeah, I don't think that works.
was worth a shot.
It's a baby cotton bale.
Baby cotton
Cotton
bale.
bale. Okay.
So yes, overall, I would install this if I'm planning to use baby bales for a series or something. But other than that, it's going to be just kind of a waiting in the wings. I'll create a whole new category for that one. Aishi, what do you think of this?
I mean, it definitely has its purpose. If you could place it inside a building, that would be absolutely fantastic.
You can. You should have the toggle free
Yep.
to place it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you could definitely use this to turn just about any small shed into a bale storage. Perfect for the small farm. So I'll take it.
Donkey, does this have small farm shenanigans written on it for you?
It does, but it also has the technical aspects of things as well. That I really do love that touch. It like just putting the planks down to get the hay up off on like any kind of moisture is fantastic. Love to see that kind of a small and yeah, it's very simplistic. Oh yeah, but half of the farmers' hay storages are so. Even so, sign me up.
And Will?
So for me, it's gonna be a pass. I don't use baby bales enough. So I mean, but if you're running a small farm and you're starting out small, and that's what you're using, then by all means. But for me, it's gonna be a pass though.
All right, gonna catch up with the chat here real quick. We got Jonah says, "Can I have that lift kit in my truck? I want to be 40 feet tall." That would certainly be an interesting ride. As a matter of fact, that actually reminds me of a neighbor of mine. He lives, several roads down, but he's got himself a pickup truck with these monster, like they look like old tractor wheels, but even bigger than what a tractor wheel would be. They're the knobbly kind of tire. And this thing is just absolutely massive. But yeah, anyways, I could see 40 feet off the ground would be awesome. Gary says, I use the hook lifts a lot on BR-163, hauling sand and stone. Jonah also says, I found a new favorite map, Forest River, North Dakota. I've not seen that one. Figured that you would have said Forest Hills for the people on this map. How dare you, Jonah? How dare you? Oh, well, see, I should have read the next one. Says, from ISG, says, spelled Forest Hills. I see how it is. Jonah also says, is by OS Farms. Reminds me of that video that I sent to BDD. Yes, he sent me a video of a train hitting a poo tanker. Yeah, that happened in our IRL. It was not good. Thankfully, the person lived. And then Jonah lastly capped it off saying, "Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle."
Agreed.
Yes, you have captured Donkey with the jiggle, jiggle. All right, moving on, the gas station warehouse. Now get yourselves used to this name because there are a lot of mods coming up for this particular modder. Newell Gaming, 0.85 megabytes to download, and this is a gas station for selling point for $10,000. So we've got our traditional buy point here for your, well, I believe you can buy your gas here. Yeah, diesel buy point. It also does lime fertilizer, seeds for a buy point, as well as a sell point for all your products and fruit, field fruit. So you got your, typical buy point for diesel would be out here in the front. You got your palleted buy point here for your planks and wood beams and all your kind of gas station-y needs, which, I mean, I don't foresee ever buying, planks and wood beams and prefab walls here at a gas station, but it is what it is. And then, of course, you've got your sell point right over here. Overall, for less than a megabyte, they're basically just rebranding or reusing the gasket gas station that we have here in base and adding a few bells and whistles to it. So I'm on board with this. For less than a megabyte, why not? I'm okay with this. Start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I found a flaw.
What would the flaw be?
It does not accept everything.
Uh-oh.
It won't accept seeds, solid fertilizer, lime, or liquid fertilizer.
So, show stations. Aha. So is this a general store? No.
Probably the
This is
multi-cell
the gas station.
Multi-sale
Yeah.
station.
Yeah, the gas station. Yeah, to go to the gas station.
Wait, what? That's weird. Is it this multi-sale station or is it the multi-purpose station?
It should be the gas
Yeah,
station.
it's the gas station.
See, the gas station only says it sells diesel, and then the one above it,
So
there's 2 gas stations
but-
listed.
Yeah, they didn't populate it to show everything in the store or everything in the list.
it doesn't take buffalo milk.
Oh,
It takes buffalo milk.
That's on the modder.
weird. I mean, overall, I mean, as long as, I mean, most part it buys all your stuff, then I'm okay with it still. ISG, what else do you think of this one?
Well, for one, it's got a painting issue
Really? Where?
right here.
Painting issue.
Did not paint the ground. Did not paint the ground properly through here.
Really? It looks fine to me.
I mean, I'm just seeing like these three
So,
lines.
Okay, so mine, I'm still seeing the textures of the ground under right through this strip right here.
Oh,
I'm just seeing
That may be.
That might be multiplayer.
darn
Yep.
you,
Okay.
multiplayer!
All right, so well, there's that. So it looks fine on your screen, so we'll go with that.
Close enough.
Right. But as far as needing this thing, no, we don't need this. It takes up way too much room for what it does. Most maps already have a warehouse on them. Most maps have selling stations all around. You don't need to place this down to be able to do everything in one spot and eat up this much real estate. So this is a return to sender.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
One, I just bought that pallet for $2,000 and sold it for $7,000 50 feet later. That's a little broken, but almost think that they multiplied the selling price at these selling points a little bit too much. But as far as it being a warehouse, yeah, there are a lot of maps that don't have a warehouse buy point, and people do like using the warehouse. So having another option for the warehouse is great, but the footprint on this is absolutely massive. So unless you need all of this stuff, and you want to have it in one location, I don't see needing this mod. There's a lot of technical errors when it comes to modding that I've seen so far with this mod that do need to be addressed. Like if you look at the warning lines here, mark the sell point. They're actually floating just above the ground.
Oh yeah.
They're not terrain decaled down, and that's going to be a reoccurring theme throughout the modders mods that we're going to be looking at tonight. Is there's a lot of just technical flaws with things going on that should have been caught well before testing with Giants. But yeah, because of a lot of that, it is going to be a pass from me.
And BTW Donkey, can you freeze time?
Oh, I reckon I could probably freeze the time
Thank
now
you.
that I've got everything down.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, I just made the jump from the from like where the gas pump areas are. It's on top of this thing, just by running and jumping. Now this is gonna be a hard pass for me, a very hard pass. Typically 9 out of 10 there is already a warehouse mod on a map. Even if there isn't, this does have a huge area, and with those things floating, like, I mean, I don't know. It's just, to me personally, I can't see myself getting gas and then being like, oh, I need a pallet of seed while I'm sitting here trying to fill up my vehicle with fuel. Just come over here and get. Oh wait, no, never mind. Now I need something around the back. Like I don't know. It just, to me, it doesn't make any sense. But I mean, if you're looking for a warehouse mod and this is something you like, then go for it. But for me, it's gonna be a hard pass.
All right, next one we have is the Poland Wooden Sheds by PL Studio. It's 6.49 megabytes to download. Will cost you starting for $5,000 and the second version for $7,000. So basically, small versus large. Now these, I'm pretty cool with on this one. For less than 7 megabytes, you get two, pretty just simplistic looking sheds. Honestly, I don't see anything that would make me immediately stand out and say, oh, this has got to be only on a Polish map ever. I mean, these are really just kind of generic little buildings here. Overall, looks pretty good. I like the little corrugated roof on top here. If I fly up, does it... ooh. Okay, well, the corrugation doesn't really corrugate it. I mean, is that... That might just be... But anyways, from a normal vantage point, down low, it looks fine. And yeah, I think this is something I would absolutely download. It's got nice little decorations inside with the wood beams and timbers. You got the little workbench in there as well. So overall, yeah, I'd download this for 7 megabytes. I'm okay with that. ISG, what do you think of this?
For one, a more defined normal map for the corrugated roof would be fantastic. Maybe make that roof, a little thinner. It is a little bit on the thick side for what it's supposed to be.
Gee, thick.
And you're right. And then this ladder and box right here in front of me are floating. And on the other one over here, the 2 ladders right here are also floating.
It's not floating.
No, I see it.
Just a little bit.
Just
And so
Yep,
is the
so
beam that
just
this one's leading up against.
Yeah, just minor things. You just need to be tweaked a little bit with it.
That one's floating.
I mean, it's easily fixable stuff. So if they address these things, I might download it.
What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
I love that the cross beam right here is actually an individual collision, not just like a whole wall where it's a collision. You can kind of crawl up the side of it. Sorry. Squirrel. But I mean, they look
Was it you talking
great.
to the squirrels earlier?
It might have been. ISG introduced me to the squirrels.
Ah,
I'll be right
Yeah.
back. I saw a squirrel.
I mean, it does look great. There's a few minor tweaks that need to be done. They at least got the texture on the side correct on the corrugation, so we don't have the corrugation going up the side of the metal as well. So definitely huge props out for that one. They look good, and if you can look past the couple of minor things, the floating and the overly thick roof, yeah, definitely worth the download. They look cheap, they look great, and I could see them being on my farm very, very soon.
Will?
Well, they definitely have a lot of detail. You can actually get like right up to like the wood beam, and you can still see the detail. So that's awesome. I do like all the detail that's in here, but I also feel like it's a little crowded, a little crammed in here. So I mean, like you're not gonna be able to fit like like a long rake or something back here. Like that's not gonna happen. But or like a huge combine. But overall, I mean, if I was looking for a shed that I just wanted to place down to do like a role play series with, I mean, yeah, 100%.
Fair enough. All right, next one is the Street Signs by Newell Gaming. 1.58 megabytes to download. Costs you a whopping $10 per sign. And I like this. I like this a lot, actually. And they actually have collision physics. That is amazing. Oh, that just kicked it up to a whole nother level. So normally when you place down decorations and stuff like that, you don't get collision physics. That actually caught me off guard. I was not expecting, I think that was Donkey to come barreling through here.
No,
ISG.
that was me.
Oh, is that you, ISG? Okay, well.
All right, so watch this sign in front of me. Watch this one in front of me.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, certain ones you can actually just walk into and knock them down.
That's awesome. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, overall, I'm totally on board with this one because normally decorations and stuff like that, I don't like to have to add decorations myself to maps and stuff. But when it comes to things like this, especially for a map like we were talking about earlier, oh goodness, I can't remember the map name, but it was the only map we've covered so far. For a map like that where it's very empty, it's packs like this that really make it to where you can kind of bring the map to life. And yeah, if that's the kind of playstyle that you like to do, then something like this is awesome. And again, because it has the collision physics and stuff, I mean, it's just like it would be if the map maker actually put it in. So yeah, overall, this is a absolute will download for me. ISG, what do you think of this?
To be honest with you, not necessarily something we need, and I have yet to test this to see if the signs are standing after you reload the game like they would be if you were to have them pre-placed on the map. So that's another thing that could be a huge issue.
I didn't think about that. No, that's... Here he comes to wreck the day.
I don't know what you talking about.
You can sell them once they've been knocked down.
Yo,
Well, that's nice.
yo, like no joke. This one I'm standing in front of with the arrow going towards him, literally spun around and stuck right back in the ground. Did that.
So ISG, overall, what do you think?
I mean, for shenanigans, absolutely. You know, set up a whole bunch of them and, you know, go bowling for signs. But for the practical use, probably going to pass on it for that.
And Donkey, what do you think?
So, very, very mixed feeling when it comes to it. Because all it is the base game signs that were already there. They just made it as a placeable. They could have optimized how they did it and made it one thing, because each one of these signs is a completely different object to put down. Like, instead of having the different options that you can scroll through and choose what sign you want, it's just one object per sign. So this took forever to put down all of them.
So let me
But
ask you this.
I mean,
it took
yeah.
that long to put them down. How angry are you at ISG for knocking them all down?
oh, I already knew he was going to knock them down.
Oh, here you go.
It's not the first
Batter
time he's
up.
done it. This is the third time that I've put all these signs down today.
Batter up.
So, but yeah, I mean, all in all, for certain maps, absolutely. If I wanted to build a town, build up a road infrastructure, absolutely use something like like this. But if it's already a pre-established map, you kind of almost think the signs should be there. And so I think that's something more for a modder
Nice distance.
that would need to be able to put it in on their own map.
Aw.
But yeah, if you like adding signs, absolutely this is for you. It's just not something that I'm going to use day to day, so it will be a pass for me.
Will, what do you think?
I was trying to take that front loader and be like pulling up, and try to like throw it through there. Yeah. Oh, that was stuck in the building.
Well, and that brings us to our next mod.
For me personally, this is gonna be a hard pass. Now, I mean, if you're on PC, especially on being on PC, and you're playing on like you build your own map, basically, I can see this being used for like if you're going that way.
Let me close this door. I didn't need to see that.
But overall, it's gonna be a hard pass for me though.
Fair enough. Next one we have that is having some sort of issue going on is the weighing platform by Dark Freak. 9.18 megabytes to download, $32,000 to buy. This is a return to sender. I do not care for having weighing stations on the map. It's not something I'd ever download for any sort of role play or anything along those lines, even personal play. I don't need to know how much my trailers and equipment weighs in order for me to just enjoy the game. So yeah, return to sender. I mean, it looks fine, looks good, and as long as the weigh station works, then okay, fine. But again, it's not for me. So again, return to sender. Aishi, what do you think?
Looks fine and looks good, you say. Sir, I am currently standing on part of the platform. What's wrong with this picture? And look inside the building. What's wrong with that picture?
There's grass in here.
Oh my.
Have you mowed your carpet recently?
No, where did you say that you were standing? Where are you?
Inside.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, right here. This is on the platform.
Oh,
And this thing does not clear any vegetation.
oh my. Well,
So here, let me give an example. There you go.
okay, so I retract everything I said. Not only, I mean, the building looks fine, but the fact that you can't like clear anything, you got to pre-clear the land out first. That's pretty bad. So yeah, definitely, still return to sender, but return it even harder.
Yeah. This thing needs a serious update, and Giants should not have let this pass to begin with.
Wonder, can I still harvest the potatoes after I delete the building?
Probably.
Yep.
And the and the lights
For crop destruction.
and the lights do come on automatically at night. So
Oh.
It does have a window in here.
on the outside at least, not the inside. Boo.
I will.
So, Donkey, what do you think?
You know, not only do I not use scales that often, but I never want to mow my scale or my carpet. So it's going to be a pass here.
And Will, what do you think?
I could not agree any bit more with you guys. I mean the building looks fantastic, very highly detailed, love it. But the whole entire fact that it doesn't clear any of like the foliage over there, get it out of there. Just return to center, please.
All right, well, that is the last mod for that day. So, gentlemen, what was your favorite? ISG, let's start with you.
Oh, Lord. Was there a favorite? That's the real question. Let me come back to me. I got to take a look at these again. I'm not even sure I had a favorite. Let's be honest with this.
Donkey, what do you think?
The self-made cultivator.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Will, what about you?
For me, it'd be the Lizard, aka Ford F1000 1998.
And ISG, are you ready?
Yeah, so we'll go with the F1000 and the cultivator. Everything else is questionable at best.
And I will mirror ISG with the Lizard F1000 as well as the cultivator. All right, so now moving on to our updates for the day. Villiers Normandy is by JM Gaming. Changelog 1.1.0.0 reads, new save required. Fix crops that did not have the correct growth stage. Fix water that could not be drawn from the river. Fix some slopes that were too steep. Increased the yield for certain new crops. Fix field 111 for for missions. Bleh, and modified some decorations on the map. So I went on to this particular map, checked out the updates. Everything seemed pretty solid, as best as I could tell. Still seemed like there was some aggressive slopes on the map. Kind of seemed a little bit out of what should be like a normal slope, like pretty angular is basically what I'm trying to get at. So overall, I think this is a good update, but there's still some things that I kind of question, but that's just me. ISG, anything you want to add to this one?
I'm just glad to see that they're going back and adjusting things that were needed to be adjusted.
And Donkey?
Definitely glad to see an update come out for this map, and that the modder absolutely recognized the fact that you need a new save, not iffy as far as that goes. But yeah, love to see modders going back and making changes to the maps, hopefully for the better, and definitely hope to see the rating on this map go up a little bit higher because of it.
All right, Will, anything you want to add?
I'm just glad to see that that the modders updating maps and fixing the problems that need to be fixed. There is one update I want to go over real quick.
Let's hear it.
And that's for precision farming. It's version 1.5.1. And this is going to be... so it's going to be removed sprayer nozzle on/off sound due to sound location issue. So that got updated for precision farming. Unity, anything on that?
Nothing for me.
ISG?
Would have never known there was an issue until they let us know about it.
Donkey?
I just find it odd that the modder, I meant Giants here, remove the sound rather than actually fixing the problem.
And another thing, where's their change log at? They require us to put a change log. Where's theirs?
So theirs is under updates, and it's right there. If you scroll down a little bit, you'll see it.
They don't put the changelog on the mod itself.
Yeah.
They put it in a different forum.
Yeah, in a different
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, they don't put it in the mod disk like we're supposed to.
That's
Sounds
it.
like ISG's a little bit about that.
Oh,
You know,
more than a little.
maybe.
Man.
All right, real quick, got some chats to catch up with. Reaver Time Gaming, how's it going, Reaver? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says, oh look, Angry Business. Oops, Agri. My bad. Jonah says, Reavers. Also says, just curious, BDV, when are you gonna do another Let's Play live? Very soon. Very, very soon. The next night where no maps or updates come out, you'll see me go live. Let's
We'll
see.
get 10
Reaver
maps
says, quiet you. Reaver
Hey,
says,
Will, do you remember to
"Sup,
contact
Real
Giants?"
Jonah?"
Yep.
What's that?
I asked Will if he remembered to contact Giants.
I did.
You guys are killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Reaver Time Gaming also says, "Sup, Jonah? Did you figure out the catch that 4014?" Jonah says, "I wish I can go 4014, but she's a little too far away from me." Also says, Well, I streamed last night. Should be streaming Friday. Nice. Jonah says, thank you. Ken says, it's the Four Stooges show, LOL. Jonah says, Larry, Curly, Mo, and Dave. Well, at least I say my name.
My question is,
I don't know.
who's
You
who
might be
for each
Shep.
of the other three?
Yes.
I would actually be very curious to find out myself.
Calm down.
Easy over there. Jonas says, what did you mean you don't have grass growing in your floor? Do I need to get checked out? Yeah, you might there, bud. You might. Dead Calm says, only if you use precision farming, Jonah. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
I got
Let's
Jonah
move on
says
to-
was. Well, I got Jonah says Jonah was here.
All right, moving on to the next day. We've got the Pioneer branded seeds. This is by Farmer Gar. It is 11.26 megabytes to download. And yeah, we've got the individual bags for $50, and then we have the pallets for 2,100, and the pallets will hold 1,050 liters. So overall, I mean, this I'm not 100% certain about. Now, does this change the seed mechanic to where you have to buy barley
No.
seeds in order to plant barley?
No.
Or is it just seeds?
Just seeds.
It's just seeds.
It's
It's
more of a
packaging.
role play. It's more of a role play aspect.
Okay, so this to me, I like it in theory. In execution, not so much. I mean, if you're just going to have seeds that are just with the branding kind of thing, and they're also just branded as Pioneer, I mean, nothing about this is saying that I need to download this right away. Now, if this was, if this was a bag of alfalfa seeds and you loaded the alfalfa seeds into the machine and it came in as only alfalfa, it changed the kind of gameplay mechanics, then I'd be kind of more curious about, installing that. But for 12 megabytes to download, and you're just getting a whole bunch of the same kind of pallets and bags over and over and over, except, different color for different name on the bag, yeah, this is going to be a return to sender for me, as it sits right now. ISG, what do you think?
ISG?
If you're into the
Concentrating.
yeah, no, I was muted as well, but yeah, if you're into the role play aspect, absolutely go for it. For me, this is a hard pass.
Donkey.
I think we figured out which stooge is which.
Well, apparently you're lifting me on the pedestal.
I'm not lifting anybody. I'm innocent.
Moving
But
on.
yeah. But yeah, as far as the
Ow.
roleplay aspect of things, absolutely love that you can lift the individual bag of seeds by hand without super string. So that does help. Now, as far as a mod that actually modifies, you can only use one specific seed for that. There is a mod out there that does that already on the mod hub. But it actually has to implement its own specific seeders as well as planters. Otherwise, it just doesn't work because, well, the planters aren't designed to accept anything but just seed. So, I like how they introduced the roleplay aspect without adjusting limiting you to what seeders and planters you can use. So, I will give them the credit on that. Would I use it? Maybe. But as of right now, it is going to be a pass for me.
Now, out of curiosity, that bag of alfalfa seed went
Mhm.
right through the floor. And then all of a sudden it just kind of, oh, wow.
Well, all right.
Wait, what? Like
Donkey caught it.
oh. Well, I mean, you can see this pallet here is like halfway through the ground, so it's like these are just slamming through the floor physics. So I'm not quite sure what the story is with these and why they're kind of doing that. But, anyways, Will, what do you think of these?
For a role play aspect, yeah. We actually have a certain mod just like this from Legacy Egg, which is like in the pro boxes, which I would rather use. But I do agree. If you actually got like a bag of alfalfa or a bag of corn, and when you put it in there, like it just says corn, you can't change it. Then yeah, I mean, I would definitely give it a whirl. But if not, then it's gonna be a pass for me.
Next we have is the Garden Decorations Pack by Omatana, 15.38 megabytes to download. Everything here will cost you from a range of $20 to $300. And you can see all these things here are part of the pack. And it looks great. Looks absolutely fantastic. For less than 16 megabytes to download, I'm totally on board with this. Again, normally I'm not huge on decorative pieces or anything like this, but this does add that little bit of something. And look at that. You even have like the seesaw doing its own thing. Is that like a trigger or is that just the actual physics? Oh, rock. Yeah, there it is. So it does have an actual trigger to it. So it has little cool little features like that. So if you want to set up like a little playground or you want to have like a little gazebo or whatever the case may be, you've got some options here. And I like it. I think that's pretty cool. Overall, I would install this. Why not? ISG, what do you think? ISG.
ISG.
So first off, there's one part of this pack that has a minor issue.
No.
So this one table right here.
So where are you? Oh, there you are. Table.
Look at the feet of the table.
Oh my. It's
So-
doing a little hovering.
Yeah, it just needs a minor tweak for its elevation.
BD.
Yo.
And then another thing that is absolutely fantastic. Come right over here and click on this door.
Clicking on the door.
Now, I wish the animation was a little bit faster, but it is great that you can actually go inside there. So, and then if on these little small ponds right here, if this actually had a water plane, then this would be 100% sold for me.
Let me out.
So,
Let me out.
BD.
I keep them in there.
To the eye now.
BD.
Yo.
Yo, come here for a second. Watch this. Ready?
Where are you?
Yeah. So other than those little things,
Watch. Ready?
give it a small update, and this thing will be good to go.
Fair enough.
You actually slide down the
Donkey,
slide.
what do you think?
I mean, who hasn't wanted to be a kid again? You can swing on the swing, you can play on the seesaw, slide down the It looks fantastic. There are a few adjustments, and I'll probably send Omatana a message about it here in a short. But absolutely great. Looks fantastic. And if you ever wanted to bring life to your map and anything that way, this is definitely a great pack for that. You can decorate around your house. You don't necessarily have to build a park, but you can. And that's an awesome option that Omatana has given us. So definitely would download and use on a gameplay all day long.
Will, what do you think?
Well, I definitely agree. If these definitely had a water plane, that'd be much better. I do like the stonework around these. It looks very, very good. I do like how the seesaw, the swings can actually move. You can go down the slide. I mean, yes, and being able to actually go inside of the building is fantastic. Everything does look very, very good. This is definitely more of a let's detail our farm more than more than having something that like is necessary. So I mean, I do like it because I love decorating farms, as everyone knows. But for me personally, I don't think I would actually use this. I mean, if I used anything, it would just be for like the flower bed things over there. But that's it.
Fair enough. All right, I do want to read out the chat here real quick because I think it's hilarious. Ken said, "That's easy. ISG is Curly, Donkey is Mo, and Will is Larry." LOL. Also says, "And Dave the Odd Stooge." LOL.
You know there was a fourth stooge, right?
Was there?
Yeah, Chimp.
I
After
wasn't even aware of
Curly died. Yes.
Yes. Okay, I do remember that. Okay. Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. It says, "I don't really know why playground would be a decoration. Sure, you could put it in the fill up your farm, but I don't get it." Says, "I would honestly like if there was a mod for puddles on trails. That'd be pretty cool." And I know they made like rivers that you can put
There
down as
is.
decoration and stuff like that, like flowing streams. But oh wait, there is puddles.
Yeah, there is. It's by a certain mod that you can put down, and it changes like over like the seasons. Like during the fall, you get leaves on the ground, and it'll show puddles when it rains.
Yeah, I do remember that one. Now that you mentioned that. All right, next we have is the red brick and metal fence. This is by Scenic, 2.86 megabytes to download. It's going to cost you $240 for the segments here. And yeah, you can see it looks pretty decent actually. I think that actually looks pretty good. Now fences and stuff, I struggle with installing these personally. But this one I might actually consider installing this. For less than 3 megabytes to download, it looks pretty good. It looks like it's got pretty decent, collisions and stuff like that. It's got a nice wide gate for you to utilize as well. So yeah, overall I think this is all right. So yeah, I think it's worth a download for less than 3 megabytes. ISG, what do you think?
ISG.
ISG, did you hit mute again?
I did. I've been eating some chips. Not even much. I'll hear it all the crunchy crunch.
Why not?
Fair enough.
So yeah, this is actually a pretty nice fence setup here. Personally, I would probably stick with the one that's in base game, as it's very similar with minor detail differences to it. But I mean, if this is your style, absolutely download it.
And Donkey?
I actually like having the red brick as the adaptation of what's in base game. It looks really nice. I do wish that there was more to the normal, because it just is flat.
Yeah, I was about to say it is very flat.
And that does kind of bug me.
It's that if you get right up on it.
To me, it's still really flat.
I think it needs more definition in the spec map.
Yeah. But as far as from a distance, it looks fantastic. But yeah, definitely could be used on a fancier gameplay of mine if I get to that. My budget currently is barely a wooden fence.
Fair enough. So overall, you like it, or?
Overall, I like it. It's worth a download.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, so from far away, it looks fantastic. When you get up close, it does look very flat. Like, there's not a whole lot of texture to it. It does sound good for the gate, but for overall, it's going to pass me only because I don't use fences that often. So.
Fair enough. All right, we got the Unia Karma 10 fillable
broken
silo.
mod.
This is by Newell Gaming. 1.65 megabytes to download, $3,000 to buy. It'll have a capacity of 157,300 liters, and it says it supports multiple fill types. So if we come over here, we can refill the silo. Could put in all the kind of base game kind of products here, as well as things such as like your sugar cane, your wood chips, all this fun stuff. I'm very curious as to figure out what it is that's broken about it.
So
But,
I'll tell you.
Let's hear it.
So if you come over here and like let's just say, okay, so I'm gonna come over here. Let's see here. Let's do seeds. I'm gonna fill this thing with seeds.
okay.
Right? You cannot get the seeds out.
Oh my. Well, that's a problem.
So it's only like the standard crops that you can get out.
Oh, so you could get like wheat and stuff out of this, but you can't get like the kind of multi-fruit stuff?
So it does support it, but it's broken to the point that when you fill this silo up with seeds, you can't get it out. So once you buy it, you have no way of getting it out.
Ooh, that's a problem. So, in theory, I really like this. I like this a lot. But, in execution, with that being the issue, yeah, this is going to be a pass up until this gets fixed. Unfortunately, it seems like there's a running theme with this modder that there's some issues going on with a lot of the things that they put out. So, that's kind of a problem. But overall, I would download this if it was working properly. ISG, what do you think?
All right, so I hope they get a patch to fix not only that, but this floating guardrail right here.
Yeah, I see
Oh
that.
yeah, that's a floating guardrail right there.
And this thing also slightly deforms the terrain under the grate to the point that the terrain impedes on the seed plane that's in there. So if you stand on the grate, shine your flashlight down in there and look in it, you'll see where only a portion of that seed plane is actually shown.
Yeah, that's true.
So minor things on that, major thing regarding the let's get the stuff out of it.
Well, and that's especially an issue if you sit there and pay for like putting stuff into it, and then all of a sudden you can't get it out. That's a problem. So, Donkey, what do you think?
Oh, is
Well, at
it
least you get your money
something up
back when
and
you
it's done
sell it.
now?
At least you get your money back
Yeah.
for what you put in it when you sell it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only way
Yeah.
you're getting anything out of it.
It's definitely a few trigger areas that need fixing here. Let me see if I can actually put anything into it besides, well, seed.
Well,
So it said it would take wheat.
I just filled it with wheat, so if you want to try filling your trailer up.
Oh! I gotta get under the pipe. No. It's the,
Oh, you know what? Because that trailer is the vegetable trailer that you have.
oh. Well, in that case, I'll go grab,
Ah!
I'm gonna go grab the
Oh, and,
trailer that's
another
made
issue
by
with
the
it.
same modder.
Another issue is they need to fix their clearing areas.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
More issues. Will, what do you think of this one?
So in theory, I actually do like it, especially when it comes down to like using seeds and stuff like that. But for it being broken, it's gonna be a hard pass. But when they actually fix it, then it'd be great. There it goes right there.
Ah,
So, but yeah,
now see,
that's the wheat coming out.
out of curiosity though, could that have been the issue with the last trailer? With the seeds?
No, so I tested this out myself. DJ Go Ham tested it. Mr. CDP tested it, and so did Looney Farm Guy on all different kind of trailers, and they had the exact same issue. So
Fair enough.
a lot of people tried it.
So overall, you like it, with the exception of not being able to get the seeds.
Yeah.
All right. Well, next one we got from the same modder is the Anhydrous Production by Newell Gaming. 1.08 megabytes to download. It'll cost you $6,000 for the anhydrous plant, as well as the ammonia. There's a bunch of different other stuff you need to buy in order to make this work. For recipe-wise, if we... Whoops, what happened there? Oh, there we go. So you can see the recipe for this calls for 200 liters of water, 200 liters of urea, 200 liters of salt, and 200 liters of dry ice for your 1,000 liters of anhydrous. So overall, you are actually getting a little bit of extra for the product that you're putting into it. So that's nice. A little, about 200
cycles.
extra. 48 cycles a month, and you're going to be, I mean, it's not going to produce a metric ton or nothing like that, but it's not supposed to. It's one of the smaller units here. I mean, as long as everything works and whatnot, and yeah, I'd be on board with this, especially for the megabyte size, less than 2 megabytes. Now you got to be careful because you are having to add a bunch of new products into this. Again, you've got your urea, your dry ice, you know, things along those lines. Plus, the anhydrous is the kind of final output.
That's a good
Now,
luck.
does this modify anything with like the
No.
the actual game, or is this just a straight up production?
It's just a straight up production that you just sell this stuff at like a sell everything basically. And good luck, because all the pallets literally say Cortiva on it, and it does not specify whether or not it's like urea, salt, or dry ice. So instead of if you
In order to identify, you have to actually walk up, look at the pallet, and pay attention to the corner of your screen.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I don't like that. Yeah, so they all look like the fertilizer pallets.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now,
Oof.
the ammonia, it has its
Little symbol at the bottom.
UN code. Yeah, UN hazmat code.
And it does add 4 new fill types. So
What did you call me there, Donkey?
Hazmat codes?
How dare you?
I didn't come equipped. I didn't come properly dressed for hazmat situations. Let me see if I can fix that.
Well, at least it's actually loading into it. Have we actually tested this out and make sure everything kind of functions the way you expect it to? Alright, well, let's go ahead and just turn this on. We'll dump in everything.
All right, this is as close as I can get to a hazmat suit.
Oh dear.
oh, and we're missing
Bags of
water.
salt are huge.
We're missing water.
Yeah, can't we just do the tip and the trigger?
Yep.
Working on it.
Like lagging.
If it'll let me. Yeah, it won't even let me tip the trigger for that.
Is that you in the beehive outfit?
Yes, I told you I was. This is as close to a hazmat suit as I could find.
Fair enough. So overall, ISG, what do you think of this one?
Return to sender. I don't need all the I don't need all the additional fill types with it. And personally, I don't use anhydrous. Now, if I start using it, then I might change my mind on it. For those that do use it, go ahead and get it. Give it a shot.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
If it produced the type of anhydrous that another mod, or if it had a mod built into it that allowed you to use it, absolutely, I wouldn't mind making my own for fertilizer. But because it's just a production, you would have to have everything spelled exactly the same and a lot of coordination with other modders in order to get this to actually work, to produce something for your field. I'm not I normally, when I do productions, I'm producing something that I'm going to use later on down the road, or working towards a more end-all goal. I'm not just going to produce fertilizer to sell it from my farm. So it is going to be a pass for me.
Would you mind ticking forward the time just a smidge, just to see if this actually produces something?
Did you put any water in it?
Yep, there's water.
Yeah,
in it.
I tipped it trigger.
It goes slow.
Yeah.
Will, what do you think?
Now, I would say I like it if we were able to produce it and then use it instead of like liquid fertilizer and everything. But since we can't, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. And yes, it is producing anhydrous, so good to go with that one. Next we have is the New Holland Big Baler 960A by Pepe978. This is 14.8 megabytes to download, $84,000 to buy, 185 horsepower required, and 4,000 liter capacity. I presume. What would the capacity be for? Is that silage additive?
Probably.
Yeah, but 4,000 liters for silage additive? That's massive. That's weird. All right, well, taking a look at our closest comparables here, we do have the Big Baler there. I am curious. No, it doesn't look like it would have a capacity for that. At least it's not a part of the selectables. But yeah, looking at the comparables, this being only $8,400 or $84,000, it's actually significantly cheaper, about half the price as say the K brand of the kind of equivalency here. $164,000 for the K brand. So overall, yeah, they've all produced the same size bales and all that stuff, and it's actually going to save you 10 horsepower as well. So overall, for less than 15 megabytes, I would install this. Absolutely. It's going to be half the price, so you're going to be able to get into the big balers a lot faster and not use as much resources. And it's not as unrealistic as, say, some of the other balers that we have that will get you into the same category of size of balers. I can't remember. It's a not K brand. It's a Chrome like brand, and it's like $12,000, or it's like $1,200, $12,000 for that one in particular. So. Yeah, overall, I think it's a pretty good install. Why not? It's definitely eating. It's going nom nom nom. So, yeah, I'd install this. ISG, what do you think?
Gimme. It's the correct shade of green. So I will take it all day, every day.
Correct shade of green?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a New Holland.
I completely understand. Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, I guess it's green if you mix the yellow and blue, but yeah. As far as it being not super unrealistic, but yet still affordable, it looks fantastic. Yeah, this is going on my farm. Sign me up.
What about you, Will? What do you think?
I mean, if you're running like a New Holland farm and you're wanting an older style baler, then by all means get it. It does look very, very good. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. So, let's see. Looking at the chats there, it looks like we've got Tangy says they kind of look like these Zelonka fences. Yes, I did kind of observe that as well. We got Jonas says, where are my chips? You know what? That's a good question there. Did you bring enough for the whole crew there, ISG?
Nope. All mine.
Tangy also says, call me narcissist, but I think it's okay to buy crops. Yeah, nothing wrong with buying crops when you need to. Also says, I've been waiting for anhydrous. LOL. Well, there you go. You got that one that you can go off of. And I think there is another mod out there that does do anhydrous that is a little bit more encompassing. Am I mistaken about that? I thought that we had anhydrous already.
Well, there's a couple mods that will accept it, but they don't work with that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, for one, the map has to support anhydrous.
Yep.
I gotcha. also says, it's a shame we couldn't get it as soon as the case cultivator and the lizard tank came out. Yeah, that'd been nice. Also says if they make them, it would be cool to make the flat version. I'm sorry, the Fiat version. Okay, yeah, that would be cool. All right, next one we have is the
I got
Lizard
one for-
Charu. Oh, go for it.
Red Wolf 1971 says, looks like some of your shenanigans, ISG, LOL.
Never. I don't know what you're talking about.
Going on here. Lizard Charu Express. This is by Jules Modding and Nico D55. 6.96 megabytes to download, and we've got a price point of $18,000. Requires 250 horsepower and 3 meters in working width. So this is a subsoiler. So we take a look at our fellow subsoilers for closest comparables. Let's see. For 3 meters in working width, we're going to go with the AgriSim Combi Plow Gold for $10,000. Only requires 150 horsepower and starts at 3 meters in working width. So the base game subsoiler is $8,000 cheaper, 100 horsepower less required, and the same working width. This is a return to sender all day, all night. Looks great. Looks like kind of. Oh, hey, where'd it go?
I'm back here on the field.
Yeah, so without it actually disappearing on me, it looks like it, works really good. It's kicking up some stones. But overall, I mean, I'm not going to spend $8,000 more, have 100 more horsepower that is needed just for the same working width for it to do the same exact job. I'm just going to stick with the base game stuff, and I'm going to save the 7 megabytes. ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it does work. So there's that. But yeah, I'm with you. Price wise, no. Send us back.
And Donkey, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't feel like spending more money than I need to. Money's hard to come by on my farm. I don't think $8,000 is gonna cut it for me to download this. So we pass here.
And Will?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. The colors kind of threw me off too. I'm not gonna lie.
It does look very Amazon-ish.
I just got smacked in the face by a tractor.
Things happen. Next we got is the John Deere 8R High Horsepower by Agrotono. 29.63 megabytes to download.
That's passenger support.
395. What?
It has passenger support.
Does it really? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it's because there's somebody already in it.
So I wasn't in it at first.
Oh, hey. What happened there?
Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
He's still running around.
It sent me into a different tractor.
Yeah, you get right up on it and then hit the button. There you go.
There we go. Look at that. Passenger support. So yeah, $395,000. It starts out with 524 horsepower and has a ton of options. I mean, looks good. The wrong shade of red, but it looks good. Take a look at what we have here in base game. Let's see. We do have the John Deere 8R in base game. That's $312,500. So you are going to have to spend quite a bit more. But
The front.
this, what?
Said the front. Oh, you can open up the hood.
Okay. Well, you are going to have to spend quite a bit more. For this one, it's going to be about an extra, what is that, $70-ish thousand more, $80,000 more. But you are getting a massive horsepower boost. Instead of starting out with 326 that the base game has, you're going to start out with 524. So hence the reason for high horsepower. So if an extra 70 grand is worth it to you to get an extra, darn near 200 horsepower, I think that's a pretty cheap deal there. And for only 30 megabytes to download, and you get all the kind of options that this thing comes with, such as the optional front mud guards, You've got 2 models for the central control panel. You've got, what else? Tents. You got flags on the roof. You got Brazil, United States, Argentina, Australia, Canada, France, Germany, Italy, Netherlands, Paraguay, United Kingdom, and Uruguay. I mean, you got tons and tons and tons of different options available on this thing. And yeah, for less than 30 megabytes, and you can start out with almost 525 horses. Yeah, sign me up for this one. I'm okay with this. ISG, what do you think of this one?
You can fold up and move dang near everything on this. So, I mean, it looks absolutely fantastic. It's the wrong shade of green, but you know what? Some will take it, some won't. Will absolutely take it. Me, if I build a John Deere farm, then I would definitely download it.
Donkey, what do you think?
You know, the price seems right. The need for something that big is nothing on my farm.
Sure it is.
Could you imagine me
One
pulling
pass be done.
my 2.5 meter cultivator with this thing?
Hysterical.
Hold on.
But I mean, it looks great. I love that they added the option to put the 3-point on the front, as well as all the weights and everything else that could be there.
Hey, move it down.
But yeah, if I was a little bit more loyal to John Deere, I'd download this right away. It looks fantastic, but it's really hard to see John Deere on my farm.
And Will, what do you think?
Where do I start with this thing? Absolutely.
All right, Donkey,
love it.
we got the cultivator.
Absolutely love it. I've been waiting for this for like a very, very long time, especially ever since Agribusniess announced it. So man, there's a lot of customization to this, so you can make it like the way that you want it. I mean, you can even put trips in the back and duels in the front. Like, it looks absolutely fantastic. This thing looks ridiculous with that little thing on it.
It does.
That's as far as.
All right, now we need to go test it on the field. Make sure I can pull that.
Hey! Oh.
Quick way to the field.
The only problem is he missed the field.
Oh my goodness. Real quick.
No.
Teddy
nice.
says, this is honestly my favorite John Deere mod by far, except for custom modding's John Deere. Will, you have anything to say about that?
What was that?
Tangy says that this is honestly my favorite John Deere mod by far, except for custom modding's John Deere.
Oh man, hey, John Deere's John Deere. My custom modding makes really good John Deere's.
So, was that thing actually working for you?
No, it was not.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one that saw that. You threw our next mod across the yard over here.
That's what he gets for trying to run me over.
Well, you shouldn't have been standing in the way.
Couldn't have gone next to me?
He could have, but he chose not to.
Yeah,
That's the reason why I threw him.
I absolutely love this, and this will definitely be on my farm. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. BB Dude, how's it going? Hope you're having a great one so far. Says, what up, boys? What up, BB Dude? Reaver says, sounds like ISG just needs to build a bigger farm.
Build a bigger farm, you say.
BB says, I had no idea Will loved John Deere so much. Sarcasm. Fair. Very, very fair. Alright. Next we have is the Skitter MF320. This is by Black Sheep Modding. 34.33 megabytes to download. We've got a pair of skidders here. We got the MF320 for 70,000 and the MF320B for 60,000. They are exactly the same horsepower at 247 horsepower, and they also have the low loader for the skidder for 12 grand. So taking a look at these, they look great. Black Sheep Modding makes great mods. Me personally, I've never used skidders. I don't do enough forestry to really make this worth it, so this is going to be a hard pass for me. I mean, for no other reason that this is just kind of my own personal thing. So, yeah, nothing wrong with them. I'm sure they're just fine. 35 megabytes, a little high, but you do get a couple of different things for this one. So, yeah, if you do more forestry than I do, this might be a good one for you. For me personally, not so much. But I do like the chains on the tires, and, you know, looks great. Aishi, what do you think?
I mean, if you do forestry, absolutely get this. Personally, for me, forestry is not in my wheelhouse because the equipment does not cooperate with me. But these do come with a winch.
It does. It does have a winch. Very nice.
And the winch does work.
It does. Let's see. So, what about you, Donkey? What do you think?
I think they look great. Winch is a little small for me, but looks great. Maybe I'll use it as a beginner forder as I'm getting into forestry.
And really, I mean, the price point wasn't too terrible when you consider like all the other price points for similar, machinery as well. I mean, it's something I forgot to do when I was chatting earlier. Let's take a look at what we have as comparables. So, Forders here. Probably closest one we're going to have is the John Deere as an equivalent here, but that's $325,000. So this will save you a ton of money right off the bat. Again, it's only going to cost you at most 70 grand. So, yeah, why not? Will, what do you think?
Well, I definitely like it that you can literally have it as like a low loader, so you can either have like the divots in for the forestry, or you can have the planks go like right across. You can use it as like a flatbed, and also you have a semi-trailer and a trailer hookup, which I think is fantastic. So that is definitely one thing I like about the trailer. I'm not huge into forestry, mainly because I stink at it. So, and I'm not a huge Massey Ferguson person, but I mean, if you're someone who's like really into Massey Ferguson and you like forestry and you're just trying to start out small and work your way up with older style equipment, I think those would be absolutely fantastic. And the straps actually go over the vehicles too.
I see this.
I like that.
I'll take the trailer. I'll take the trailer. Now let's test it. Hold on. All right, let's grab this. We're going to carry this over here.
They're not Legos. They're not meant to stack.
Yeah, hell, they're not. Don't tell me I can't stack it.
Well, let's see if this works.
It's on there.
Oh, it is on there. It is.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, that's and
Ah! I didn't sign up for this kind of abuse today.
Oh, you signed up for this abuse every time you come to this show, sir.
All right, that's fair.
Fair enough. I got through everybody on that one, right?
Mm.
I did. All right. Old Lizard Belt System by Camelos0397. 7.75 megabytes to download. Where are these things? Why am I not seeing them?
I may have caused an issue.
Oh, you must be getting that error again. Hold on. Let me fix your error for you.
Oh, yes, please. Please fix my errors. We have the Disco 550 for $10,500 that has a capacity of 13,000 liters. The KT75 for $8,000. The S710 for $2,500. And yeah, the 3 belts. Essentially, think of the 3 in-game belts, including the potato belt. And that's what you got here, except a more old school looking version of them. I think these are fantastic. I don't use the belts that often, but when I do, I just think that this is amazing kind of starter system. Because again, I always look for like kind of starter alternatives. But you got like the Lizard S710, which is your base, pickup belt, and then you've got things such as like the Grimmy, the Grimmy RH2460 here. That's basically the potato belt that we had for the other one. And then what is the other one? The other one's that one there.
Hey, Donkey, your appearance has changed slightly.
It's essentially this one here, the SL8022 Quantum. But each one of these are significantly cheaper than their counterpart. So yeah, overall, it's absolutely worth a download. For less than 8 megabytes to download, sign me up for this. 100% of the time. 100%. And they just look cool. I like the way they look. Now, out of curiosity, does this act the potato boxes like the other one does? And they have a pallet creation.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. So, yeah, you can make your pallets using this with your potatoes and stuff. Now, does this only take potatoes?
No, it does like
this
carrots.
takes potatoes, carrots, onions, sugar beets, parsnips, and red beets. Does the other one only take... Oh, so it's the same stuff as the original Grimmy does. So, yeah, everything kind of is exactly the same, except this one, I think, looks better. So, yeah. ISG, what do you think?
Well, so they're supposed to be older style models, yet these things have absolutely no wear on them. I guess they were freshly refurbished and been cleaned up a bit.
Dealer should slap some paint on them.
Yeah. Personally, I'd like to see a little more wear on these things. I mean, normally I don't use belt systems, but the overall appearance of these actually would work for me. So if, you know what, I know you can actually customize colors on it so you can kind of make it look a little older than what it is, give it some faded paint or whatever. Bye, Will.
Well, I didn't do anything. Why'd you do that?
What happened?
She hates me.
What you talking about? I didn't do that. For once, I will not take responsibility for something.
Or BDD or Donkey, either or. They hate me.
Look,
Oh my gosh, I'm like lagging so bad right now.
But yeah, if you're into conveyors, absolutely get these.
And Donkey, what do you think?
I mean,
What is happening here?
don't worry about it. We're making the newer belts.
That's how new belts are made, huh?
Yeah.
Brown chicken, brown
You just stack
cow.
them on top of.
See, there we go. Now it's an all-in-one system.
Let me compose myself real quick.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I use belts from time to time. This is definitely a great alternative to have, that cheaper option for the belts. They look fantastic. ISG's right, though. They're missing a little bit of rust. But I'd still give them a download.
And what about you, Will? What do you think?
Well, when they say old Lizard belt systems, I would expect to see rust and them for it to be used. But since they're not, I feel like I was lied to. So for that, it's going to be a hard pass for me.
All right, next we have is the Rental Properties Pack. This is by New Old Gaming, 84.09 megabytes to download. And we have the rental home power generators for $5,000. And then we have a trailer home that's also a power generator for $5,000. So you get a couple of little mods here. And as you can see,
There's a lot.
might be a few things wrong with this one, too.
You can go inside.
You can't... Oh man. Okay. Whew. That was a good one, Donkey. Yep, 100% of the time, I'll give you that one. All right. For 85 megabytes, this is not only a no, this is a heck no. Return to sender immediately on the next flight. I mean, they look fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the actual aesthetic look of them. The fact that you can kind of go through them with no collision whatsoever. That
Not
one
all
doesn't
of
have a collision. Does any of them have a collision?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, all of the ones that were purposely placed on a map and not on the border of a base game map.
Yeah, these are all base game houses.
Wait. I think you just broke my brain there for a second.
Oh, that and there's something you got to see over here.
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm on the road currently.
On the road, all right.
Oh yeah. This.
Yep,
All right, where on the road are you?
the middle,
What?
the other road.
Oh wait, there you are. There. Nope. There. All right, what am I looking at?
Just take a gander right here.
These
And tell
houses
me
can
what's
be put
wrong.
really close to each other.
So close that one can effectively eat the other.
Yep.
Yeah. So wait, are these all part of the same pack? Holy smokes.
Yes.
Yes, this is all the same pack.
Yeah.
They took every house from Riverbend and made it placeable. Didn't have any clear areas really. But yeah, it stops over here at where I'm standing at now. That's why it's so big, is it is all of the houses. And they're supposed to be income generating properties, which I wouldn't be able to test because we have all the money in the world. So,
But yeah, like I said,
yeah.
I mean, this is a bit much. This is a bit much. For, again, 85 megabytes, you can get a small forestry map for that. You know, a no man's land style map. Yeah, no.
yeah.
Nope. ISG, what do you think?
All right, I'm not holding back any punches. Shame on you, Giants, for letting this through with all the issues with it. Shame on you, modder, for not, actually testing your mod and putting these down and making sure that they work properly. So go back to the drawing board, figure out where you went wrong, get this stuff corrected, and then submit an update and get this fixed. And until then, I'm not downloading it, and even after then, I'm still not downloading it. This is absolutely unnecessary, way too large of a file size for just base game buildings. All right, end of rant.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
It pained me to even put it down on this map for the show. The 3 times I did it.
I did it.
It's a pass here.
Okay, so you don't want this one? You're not a fan?
Yeah, not a fan. I wouldn't even use it on the gameplay that I'm not even farming.
Okay, and Will, what do you think?
I say you could send it back to the modder right now, and they can even just keep it. I don't want to seem rude, but I mean, it is a huge file
To be
size.
honest, to be honest, this needs to be pulled off the mod hub until they get it fixed.
Fair enough. And let's see. Got through everybody, right?
Yo, I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny because this mod right here has a 3.8 by 12, 3.8 star rating by 12 people.
A whopping 12, huh? and 11 of those were his buddies.
Oh no, because if there were his buddies, it would be higher than a 3.8.
Look, his buddies even see the flaws.
Yeah.
They're being generous.
Now, one thing I will say that I do kind of want to slightly touch on is regarding this particular modder and their mods, but kind of tangentially. So one thing I did notice that did kind of upset me when I was going through and seeing these mods come out is I did see people out there. It was one person in particular was going through the entire list of mods and just giving it a 1 star, like right immediately as it downloaded. So that really bothers me that there's people out there that I feel that are either that petty that look, there's no way that there was enough time that elapsed between the time that this loaded onto the mod hub and the time that they hit that 1 star rating for every single one of the mods that this particular modder put out there. I just so happened to catch it. The reason that bothers me is that this tells me that either you have something that you don't like about that individual and you're unfairly criticizing that specific mod without at least giving it a chance. Now look, we've gone through here tonight and looked at every single one of the mods so far, and every single one of them up until this point has had issues. So I wouldn't even say that a 1 star would be unfair, but it's unfair to do that without giving the mod a chance. That's a really crappy thing to do. Give it a chance before you just go and kind of bomb somebody's page like that. That's just not cool. So that's just me personally. I don't know. Do you guys have an opinion on that?
I completely agree with it.
I agree, but I was under the assumption that you had to actually load the mod into a game before you could go back to the mod hub and rate it.
No, you just have to download it. You have to download it, and then the game has to recognize that you have it downloaded. Then you can rate it in the game.
I always rate them right after Agribusniess.
Good time to rate them.
As you're deleting them.
Well, this next mod,
Exactly.
I already found a problem with it.
No.
I found a few.
Yeah, we found several already.
like at this farther tower over here, there's like glitching going on.
The next one is The Playground by Newell Gaming. Again, 15.62 megabytes to download, $10 to buy. I mean, again, just like a lot of things I've said here tonight, it looks good, but
How much to buy?
50.
it says 10 according to the mod hub.
It says 50 in the mod hub. I mean, in the game right here.
Yeah.
I got lied to.
That's
says
5 times
10.
the price.
It says 10 according to, let's see, what would this be under decorations?
Yeah, it'd be the last tab over.
Holy cow, Batman. Look at all these freaking...
Oh, it's before the signs.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
It's about like halfway down the list.
Look, remember
There it
what I
is, yeah,
said
50
about the
bucks.
signs.
yeah, I remember.
They
what
could have
you
just
said.
done one sign and shifted through it.
Customize.
Yeah, the signs could have been 1 XML, not
Yeah.
800.
But look, overall, again, I like the concept of a lot of these mods, and I would download this, but ISG take over.
Take over on this thing.
What's
Okay.
that?
So, all right. Learn what a double-sided texture is, or a double-sided. It says the roof in the building. The ceiling in the little tower there should have a texture, not be able to see the sky through it. Double check your planes when you put a plane down and you put a texture on it, like in this sandbox. The sand does not stretch all the way across.
And you're like going through the building. Whoever's in there is like going through the
And-
building.
For the love of God, please use a higher quality texture image.
Don't stretch it so much.
Yeah, and verify and make sure you're not getting any Z clipping, like you are right here. If you look straight up at the tower right there at the edge. I'm not seeing it on yours, but I'm seeing it on mine.
I'm seeing it on mine.
No,
Yeah,
it's
there
like
it is.
you're talking
Yeah,
about the
there.
little post.
Yeah, that right there. Yeah, that is horrible. And then inside the building, the window frames need to, not be clipping with the walls there.
The boards.
Oh my.
And that's just on this corner of this thing. And you still have
connect
the
boards together
Can't get out, guys.
Yeah.
because these boards aren't connected here. The swing's not supported.
Pet knows what's going on. Yo, Peta says, what's up?
What's up, Papes?
Hey,
Yeah, there is so much issues with this.
Although if you fall into the cage, you cannot get out. They do have collision on the cage.
That's all right. That's the only redeeming quality this thing has.
is it a trap?
Yes.
It's a trap. It's trap.
I mean, it's good for a parkour course.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey guys, there's more of that no roof.
Yeah.
Yes. Every one of them. Every one of
Every
them.
one of them. Yep. Wow.
Yo, I have a simple solution for this.
Delete it.
There we go.
Hey, I was parkouring.
And once again, shame on you, Giants, for letting that through. And you guys are going to kick mine back over the fact that my mod icon was, or my store icon was centered instead of at the bottom of the icon.
Yep.
Donkey, give us your thoughts on this one.
There's a nicer playground set that I'm going to use on my playthrough that came out this week, and it's not that one.
Fair enough. And Will,
I
your
already,
thoughts on the playground?
I already stated my opinion.
Did you?
Yeah, I deleted it. Yeah, oh, Papes. So he says nada, and he says, what is this, a goat play yard? And then he says he says Giants can do something special with something special.
Now, one thing I do want to say, and I was telling the guys about this earlier, is that Newell Gaming, what I know them for specifically, is that they came out with a deco pack that was specifically for PC Max, and that one I really do like that pack because it's got a ton of different business signs, like billboards and stuff like that. And again, because it's PC Mac, it's things like, actual name brand companies, like fast food joints and stuff like that. And there's tons and tons of stuff and decoration. It looks great, and it functions just fine. Seeing all this is really disheartening because, again, I knew them for that specific pack, and then all of a sudden they're coming out with all these, and every single one we've gone through so far, every single one of them has had some kind of, not just an issue, but a pretty catastrophic issue in one way, shape, or form. So it's really disheartening to see that all of this got through, all of this stuff, has some kind of flaw, and, again, creators like Donkey, ISG, they get their stuff kicked back over and over and over again just for this kind of stuff, this really glaringly obvious stuff to slip on through the cracks. It's a real shame. Next we got is Hardware Bob's Warehouse, again by Newell Gaming. 1.66 megabytes to download. It's under selling points for $10,000. So again, just kind of like the gas station we had earlier. It's a pallet buy point. You've got your sell point as well on the side there. You've got your spawn on this side and this side. So I mean, it's basically the same as what we saw before. It's taking the base game, Hardware Bob's Warehouse, and just making it into a viable warehouse sell point kind of area. I mean, again, the concept is really good. I like that, and I like that unlike the kind of normal base game warehouse or something like that, it's a much smaller footprint, especially considering that the gas station, again, very similar concept to this, it's a much smaller footprint. So this is a bit more reasonable to me. For less than 2 megabytes and $10,000 a buy, unless there's some kind of glaringly obvious issue moving forward with the other fellows, I like it. I would consider downloading it. ISG, you want to change that opinion?
Yeah, come look at where I'm at.
Wait. single thing. There's been a flaw with every single one of these mods we've checked out tonight, right?
Yep. Yes.
That's ridiculous. That's
And
absolutely
then
Floor is
ridiculous.
lava.
this door looks absolutely out of place. And if this stopper was actually on the ground, you wouldn't be able to open that door.
And the vending
I
machine's
mean,
like
you'd
in the
squeeze through
wall.
it.
Then they got this door on the backside that does not even look like it even belongs on this building. You got the floating warning stripes here with shadows being cast, and I'm getting run over by pallets. So yeah, there's a lot going on here that needs to be corrected.
This is
And I love how they hash out the areas where the pallets spawn, but all you have is just an icon for the cell trigger.
Right.
yeah.
And if you hit F5, good chunk of your cell trigger is eaten up by this trash can right here.
It is too.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, fellas, I am very much disheartened by all this. And look, I'm just the average player, and I make content. I don't have to look at it from your guys' perspective, specifically from ISG's and Donkey's perspective of being fellow modders and having to go through the cycles over and over and over again. If I was them, and I'm sure they're gonna agree with what I'm about to say, I would be frustrated as all get out, seeing all this that we've seen here tonight, the dozen or so mods that we've gone over here, seeing every single one of them has not just a small flaw, but pretty significant flaws, and they're here for everyone to deal with. That's really disheartening to me.
I'll be honest with you. Giants probably already kicked this back to the modder multiple times and just got fed up with it and said screw it and passed it.
Probably.
That or they got
Perhaps.
somebody that really doesn't care on the Giants team.
That is possible too.
The
Oh, hey,
Yo.
look, a floating antenna.
yeah, I saw that. Papes also brought up something about this. Well, first he says with their notes, and then he says they seriously passed this special stuff, but kick my map back for signs and cones under the map, and give me a talking to about sneaking extra updates into a hotfix.
Really?
What?
Yeah. So we discovered yesterday that the corn on his rolling and on his shoreline maps are not able to reach the harvest ready stage. So he was already working on an update for shoreline that he had submitted. So he pulled that back and resubmitted it with the corn fix and labeled it as a hot fix, and Giant's like, oh, so this is a hot fix, but you slid all this other stuff in there too?
Oh yeah, because you don't want to do a second update afterward.
Right.
Like if you're already having to do an update, why not make a most of it?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And since this is fixing a critical issue, that definitely deems it to be a hot fix.
Yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, gentlemen, that's the last mod for the day. I got through everyone on this one, right?
No,
No,
No? Who'd I miss?
no, me.
and me.
Miss you, Donkey? Well, I missed. Oh
Yeah.
wow, I missed both of you. Oh, I'm batting 1,000 right there. All right, Donkey.
Yeah, I went on a long rant. I apologize.
How dare you, Donkey? What do you think of Hardware Bob Warehouse?
So
Let's hear it.
not only did they just bring another base game structure out, but they didn't bring the whole structure, and so it's causing things to float. And again, not every building is a warehouse. Does this one fit a little bit more than the gas station? Absolutely. But it just rubs me the wrong way. All the little details, especially with a lot of the things that my mods have gotten kicked back for, and yeah, a little bit more pride about what you're making, and paying a little bit more close attention to what you're actually doing. But yeah, for that, it's still going to be a pass.
And Will?
There you go. That's what I think.
Well said.
Okay, so I was laughing over here because Papes just said, I'm seriously considering submitting every crop I made a row crop as an individual update so they can test 20 updates in a row.
Dun, 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 dun. Might be worth it.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. That was it for that day, so let's pick our favorites. Which one of the Newell Gamings was yours? ISG?
None of them.
The Newell Gaming, you say. If it was based on those, absolutely none. They could all be thrown away. But based on the real mods that we got, Will's driving around one of them, which is that John Deere, the New Holland baler, and Omatana's garden pack.
Donkey, what about you?
I'm going to double down on what ISG said. Omatana's garden pack, the New Holland baler, and Agritana's John Deere 8R.
And Will?
For me, it's going to be the John Deere 8R high horsepower from Agritono.
And I'll double down on what Donkey and ISG said. I'll pick all three of those as well. All right.
Whoa, we got an occluder issue with one of Newell's mods over here.
Oh, boy.
For about where I'm at right here. And just
Where are you?
Wonder if I run these through test
Over
drive,
by-
how many issues would actually be flagged.
Oh, I see you. All right, hold on.
okay. So kind of get at the same elevation I am, and then just
Elevation.
kind of look down at the garden pack down there,
Okay.
and then just fly straight
yeah.
toward it in this direction.
Oh
I see
my. That's a problem. Even more issues with the. All right, checking out some updates here. We got a few of them. So starting out with an update for Lady Hill by FS Landscaping. This is changelog 1.2.0.0, and this is a pretty big update. So it says fix animal trigger at animal dealer, fix cattle shed food plane at Potter Farm. New tree arrangement for more realistic feel. Lots of foliage added around the field boundaries and farmyards. Forest foliage added. Stone added to quarry. New custom living quarters with sleep and wardrobe triggers. 100 parked vehicles all over the map to help bring the map alive. Road traffic changed to a more UK feel and reduced the size to represent the countryside flow of traffic. Custom crop calendar. Lighting changed to a more bright feel as the old lighting was too dark. Big improvements to snow visuals with every building now having snow on roofs. Interior windows now added to every house, giving a more realistic view, especially at night. 3 cattle pastures with milk added to the map. Custom cattle walking buggy from Fields of Tyrone added to the buying options. 2 custom buyable pastures added with milk. Dairy added to the selling to wow. Slow down, read it. Dairy added for selling unbought milk. Seasonal images for summer, autumn, winter, spring, each with different appearances. Animated animals at the animal dealer. Custom buyable fuel tank. Texture improvements for some of the buildings. Lane widen at McEwen Farm. forest has been completely redone with spruce and pine trees. New save required. Whew. And that's everything. This was a massive update. I went through this in the in the update video, and everything appeared to be solid. A couple of things I will point out is the stones added to the quarry is an absolutely massive update, because before it was just an empty kind of gully inside of the map. Now there's probably millions upon millions of liters of stone just kind of piled up in that specific area of the map. It makes it really stand out and feel awesome. The only kind of gripe I'll have in regard to that is to buy the quarry is $0. So that's kind of an issue with me, because it literally gives you millions upon millions of liters worth of product that all you have to do is go and get it. That's it. So that's kind of a bothersome to me. Outside of that, everything else was really cool of an update, as well as the buggy. So the buggy that they added from the Fields of Tyrone, I think is one of the coolest kind of additions that we could have in game when it comes to our animals and their transport. So what this buggy does, it's basically the base game John Deere XUV. I believe that's what it was called. Let me go look at it real quick. I believe it's called the XUV. Is it under? Okay, so yeah, it's like the XUV that we had in, I think it was 22 that had the John Deere XUV, and this was the modified version of it. So what it does is that when it's empty, it drives and behaves exactly like the little buggy should. But when you load it down with animals, especially when it's fully loaded, it stops and crawls at 9 miles per hour. And the reason that is because it's basically supposed to simulate you driving your animals from location to location. So I thought that was kind of a cool little feature that specific portion of that mod had. All said and done, this update seemed very solid, very much a welcome improvement, and is a really good map to check out. So if you haven't yet, go check that map out. Let's see. ISG, anything you want to add to that update?
Only update, Batman? Now, that's what you call an update. If you're going to submit a quality update, make sure especially if you're changing that much stuff. I'm glad to see they put new save required in there, and I'm glad to see that they made all of those changes to better improve the map. Now I might actually have to go check that map out. So, hats off to them. Good job.
Anything from you, Donkey?
I mean, I absolutely agree. I love how much they packed into updating this map, and I can't imagine how much time it actually took to build and work on this update. But I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they had that pride to go back and make those changes and improvements to their work. So, hats off to them.
Yeah, and another thing, I feel like that probably should have made that changelog 2.0, to be honest with you, with what all they changed.
I can see that.
It was
Will,
close to a
anything you wanna add?
2.0.
Yeah. Will, anything you want to add?
Nope. Other than I'm just happy to see that they're updating the maps.
Right, next one we had is an update to Bergland by Agrotron90. This is 2.0.0.0, and it reads, again, big update. It says, new save game required. Expanded the map to full size, adjusted the PDA, increased the workable area to 205 hectares, added forest areas, added a new village, Tanlohi, I think that's how it's pronounced, added a selling station including production in Tanlohi. A small customizable farm area has been outlined in Tanlohi. Added missing road markings, reworked the road system. Decorations at the farm at Feishof can now be sold completely. Warning, selling removes all decorations. Decorations at the farm Bushoff can now be sold completely. Warning, selling removes all decorations. Remove calf igloos. This allows players to build their own animal pens again. Reduce the number of required mods by 1. Various visual improvements. Removed invisible collisions. Terrain should no longer glitch through the building's floor. Adjustments to the farmlands. Farmlands around the Farmers around the farm are now directly connected to adjacent farmlands. Makes building farms easier. Replace guideposts for more realistic ones. Bushes can now be deleted in the in-game paint mode. Whew, again, very big update. Makes more sense as a 2.0. Yeah, everything on this one seemed very solid. So when they said that they expanded out the map, they did. So before, this whole upper, like, right-hand corner was basically not there. This has all been added in. This is the village that they're talking about, the Tanlohi village that was added in. So it's nice that they kind of expanded this out to the kind of more peripheries of the map. There's still chunks that are missing, like down here in the southeast corner, the southern portion of the map, this southwest corner, and northwest corner. So basically, all these little chunks are still not playable, not a part of the actual map. But because of that, it basically allows for a better look and feel around that kind of map edge when you are on these kind of outer periphery fields and whatnot. So when you're there, you're not seeing that low rendered outer border image. But they did do a good job on that outer border image as well, to where it's, you know, actually lined up with the landscape and terrain, so it all kind of adds up together. So very solid map and a very solid update. ISG, anything you want to add to this?
Agree 100%. Great job on it. Keep up the good work, and can't wait to see what else they got in store for us.
Donkey?
And it's a very bold update, and glad that we have it. That was a lot of massive changes to this map, and I'm glad that they mentioned, hey, you're going to need a new save for this, because you definitely are going to need a new save for it. Yeah, great. Love to see the updates.
But what's funny is that it was either this map or the previous map. I can't remember which. I didn't have just one, but I had two people comment basically saying that they updated the file and not realizing they needed a new save game.
Read the description, guys.
Read the description, listen to the videos. If you're not going to read the description, I make a video for every single update and every single map that comes out. Just gotta watch them. Just gotta listen to them. Will, anything you want to add?
I'm just happy to see that they're coming out with updates to fix the problems and improve everything. And also, it said reduce the amount of required mods by 1. Okay, I mean, by 1. Okay, I don't know exactly like what that's gonna do, but okay. I will state that I'm seeing it more and more lately, that either people can't read or they're just lazy and don't feel like it, because I'm getting a lot of messages and I'm getting a lot of comments, especially on this other group I'm part of, when I post new mods and when I post the updates, and I say if you need to look at the changelog, make sure you go read it. And even when I post news, like for example, if I post like Icus, prime example, like I shared news from him yesterday, technically, and it literally says all platforms in all caps. And someone literally commented on that page and said, "Is this for all platforms?" You know, it's just I wanted to pull my hair out after I saw that, because I can't anymore with these kind of people. Like, read, please.
I mean, people would do that stuff on my posts all the time when I would announce that something was coming, and I would state that it was for all platforms, and they would be like, "Is this going to be available on PS5?" No, not at all.
Nope, not at all.
Just because you asked, not gonna happen anymore.
Not just for you, no.
Just for you. Everybody else can have it.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, catching up with the chat here real quick. Let's see. Tangy says, I was looking forward for this to come back from FS22. Love Roughneck's Tiger Cat, but love this one too. Reaver says Will doesn't like forestry because it kills green things.
No.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that one. Tengi says average day in forestry. Also says it's cool to see old stuff coming to all platforms. I agree. 100% agree. I love the old school look for a lot of the mods that come out. Reaver also says that's what FS12 is for, to make things old. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see.
Look, we just want the equipment to look old. We don't want the whole game to look old.
That's true. That's true. BB says, man, this passes, but my mods fail because what? I don't speak German.
Right?
Right? Yes. Maybe that's it. Maybe Newell speaks perfect fluent German, writes perfect fluent German, but just makes these kind of silly mistakes.
The next 4 new mods are from New Gaming.
Shush. Tengi says this
Maybe
kind
he does
of sucked. Yeah. Let's see. B says agree. Second Chance Gaming. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hi, folks. Just tuning in. What is with the skid steer, or the skidder? I mean, it just went for a few rides here and there. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. BB says you can download, leave the MH, and go back in and raid it without launching a game. Oh, that's terrible. Tengi says, again, I don't get the point of putting a playground on the farm. Also says, if these are experienced modders, then that is a shame. I mean, like I said, I'm familiar with Newell Gaming for a while now, so the fact that all these kind of came out with all these kind of issues going, yeah, it's a shame. It's a real shame. Second Chance says, or I think it's supposed to be ISG, should do some live map making.
And I've been tempted to do that.
I think it'd be pretty sick. I'd watch it. Especially when you start talking to the squirrels. I'd be okay with that.
That's the whole damn stream.
Squirrel.
That's the whole stream. Squirrel! Let's see. Tangy says, Paves looking forward to your Idaho and Ohio maps. Yes. Just yes. Second Chance says, Newell Gaming mods are always full of errors. LOL. That's a shame. That is a real shame. Reaver says, but German translations are more important than textures and collisions. Duh. True.
As a modder, I can concur.
Let's see. Tangy says, wasn't expecting Riverbend placeables, but cool. Tango says, most useless door. Yeah. You'd have to think thin. Reaver says, AKA Giants is more concerned with FS26 and the racing game. Yeah, those sound fair. BB says, I think Marcel was out of the office last week.
He was.
I don't know. I don't know. He might have been out of the office, but they still kicked one of my mods back because of the store image.
Well, I can tell you, he was out of the office last week. He'll be back.
But that was fantastic. I resubmitted it, and the very next day went back into testing.
Let's see. Tangy also says, I hope in the future we get something like Powley, Wisconsin for consoles. I'm not familiar with that map. Also says John Deere 8R high horsepower. Oh, very nice vote. Babes, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says Tangy. The Ohio map should be ready to submit possibly as soon as later this month. Very nice. Reaver says FS12 mods, not FS12. Ah, I gotcha. Also says BDD still having those reading problems. I always have reading problems, dude. Come on. Jonah says Giants is just not paying enough attention. Not paying. Oh, is not paying people enough to care. Perhaps, maybe. Second Chance says yes, ISG, LOL typo. And Pape says I did a few live streams of making Shoreline, had a good amount of views. I tell you what, man, it's definitely something I'd be interested in watching, just because I'd be interested in learning a bit more about the details, kind of thing. So, but don't always have the time to just sit there like right when it's happening to be able to do it.
He does.
Alright.
He just doesn't want to.
Oh yeah, I've got so much time. I've got all the time in the world. Apparently, according to Reaver, I've got all the time in the world as well.
Wait a minute, you don't have time?
I've got all the time, sir. All of the time.
I was about to say. I was about to call shenanigans.
All right, well, we are on to the next day with the Ramp Pack. This is by New Old Gaming. 5.53 megabytes to download,
Started
$10
clipping.
according to the Mod Hub. Now, that is way over here.
There's already clipping
And
right
you
up
can
front.
What's that?
There's already clipping up front of the big ramp.
All right, well, now look. As
That
long as
little
there's-
bit of clipping, I wouldn't worry about. That's actually probably the ground texture, because that ground texture causes some small raises in it. But hi,
What the-
how are you doing?
how
Well,
is
let
that-
me assist you.
Oh, stop. Oh.
No. I got this.
Guys. Guys. I think you broke the mod.
Why? Also, looks fine on my screen.
Well, no, not the ramp mod. I was talking about the truck. The truck
Nah.
is stretched from here to halfway across the screen.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
It'll
tough.
buff.
Remember, it's built Ford tough.
It's built for okay.
Hey, Donkey, or not Donkey, Will, you got a little something on top of your tractor. Here, let me help you with that.
All right, we're gonna see if these ramps work. Now,
I can confirm
Personally-
these ramps do work. I've tested them.
the smaller two, I don't much care about. This big one, though, I like it. It's got us written all over it. Shenanigans is all this is really made for, and I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with it. It seems like they work. They've got collisions. They are doing everything. So I think we found the first mod here by New Old Gaming here that actually doesn't appear to have any major flaws or anything along those lines that are happening with it. Gentlemen, am I wrong in saying that?
As I said, I've tested this one. This one actually works.
So I would install this one, if not only for the shenanigans.
Oh, that's the only reason you install. That's the only reason you install this is for the shenanigans.
Exactly.
Whoa!
So ISG, what do you? Whoa! Hear that vehicle win. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, this was downloaded immediately, just because cramps.
Because Donkey, what do you think?
I can't use my excavator.
Do you need a hand? Oh my!
No, I got it.
Oh, good.
I've had experience in one of these.
You've had experience tipping them over like that?
In real life, he's
Yeah.
referring to.
Oh no, I was. I understood. I just want to make sure he wasn't like tipping them over.
Ah! Oh God! Oh God! There is a. Do not try to run down the middle of those and ramp off of them. That did not work in my
Yeah,
favor.
All right. I almost got the ramp done.
And down he goes.
It's fantastic. Yeah, this is the best mod from this modder tonight, hands down.
This is the only mod
And
from
it's
this
just
modder
for
tonight.
shenanigans.
The rest of that was should never have been existed.
Oh crap! I've been on my camera this whole time.
Oh, so you mean people ain't been able to watch these shenanigans?
They have not seen the shenanigans. Oh, my
Well,
goodness.
get there and get that switched over because incoming.
I switched it. Don't worry.
Stuck it, ish.
what do you think of this one?
For me, hey! For me, if it were up to me, I would never have let this pass. And I would be like, this is not needed in farm sim. So let's add farming equipment.
But
No,
it
man.
is needed.
No, it's not. It's just-
What did you do to the excavator?
It is one with the ramp. Hold on. I'm coming to break you free.
It is one with the ramp.
Created one. Oh my goodness. I've got tears in my eyes. I'm laughing so hard. So anyways,
It'd be a
Will,
hard pass.
hard pass. Here comes Don. Dun, 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 dun. Whee! Hey, donkey.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to hit the middle of the ramp.
No.
No, that was on purpose.
Uh-huh.
See, you got to do like I just did. Make a hard turn as soon as you get on the ramp, or just lay it over like donkey.
All right. Enough shenanigans there, fellas. Small Cell Point by Newell Gaming. 0.31 megabytes to download, $1,500 to place. This one here, I mean, on early inspection, looks okay.
Ouch.
Does it have a collision? It's got collisions. Is there an inside? There's no inside.
You can't go inside.
I may have made a boo boo.
Where? Oh my.
Let's just say I attempted
can
to
do
thread the
CPR.
needle.
I think that's more than. Oh my, there is like a needle hole on this side. Yeet.
Now this one has like a huge tip area.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
It has more than a
Oh,
huge
yeah,
tip
it-
area.
Yeah.
All right. What?
So
Go into your
overall-
bill. All right. So, all right, go ahead. Continue.
Overall, I'm not opposed to this. It's simple, straightforward, to the point. I'm fine with this as long as, again, there's no major flaws. ISG,
All right, go into your build menu and try to place another building close to it.
another building close to it in the building.
Any building.
Okay.
here's a hint. The next mod after this was placed as close as it could to it.
No, are you serious?
Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
Without turning the place anywhere
Oh,
on.
is that what this outer square box is?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, hard pass. Hard pass. Make it to where
It's
you
footprint.
cannot build naturally within this huge of an area.
Yeah. Its footprint takes up like 10 times the size of the actual building itself.
So frustrating. So what we're talking about here, folks, is this outer band right here. This box going all the way around this building here is the footprint that this cannot be built inside of. That's ridiculous. Wow. All right. So overall, ISG, what do you think?
I'm going to let Will do the honors because I'm sure he's going to end up doing so. And I just saw an excavator go flying and is now a permanent fixture on the outer boundary of the map.
Yeetimus Maximus?
Yep.
I don't know what happened.
What, the building or the excavator?
Yes.
Low from column A, low from column B.
Something like that.
Donkey, what did you think of that one?
Actions speak louder than words.
You know, if I could have yeeted it harder than Will, I would have.
Fair enough. And Will, vote for yourself.
Return to sender immediately.
Ay, ay, ay. All right. Well, the next one is the grocery store warehouse. By Neural Gaming. 0.93 megabytes to download. And is $10,000 to buy. Again, I'm not opposed to this in theory. It's a smaller footprint than Hardware Bob's and certainly than the gas station. 5 point for your pelleted goods. It's just taking the base asset and making it into a warehouse. I'm okay with it, but ISG, is there something wrong
Oh,
with this
yeah.
one?
Oh, yeah. Come to where I'm at.
Where are you? Okay,
What's wrong?
everything.
He's floating.
Hit your F5.
Everything's wrong.
Hit your F5.
F5. F5. Oh my.
The red blocks is a collision they left in place.
So what, was there some kind of decoration here that they just didn't remove?
Yep. Yep, they deleted the
Probably a
visual.
dumpster.
Yeah, they deleted the visual but left the collisions.
Alright, guys. I feel like my ranty pants are coming on.
Oh, please do.
Look,
We need a good BDD rant.
I'm not a modder. I'm not going to speak from a modder's perspective. I'm going to speak from an average gamer's perspective. This is ridiculous. This is flat out effing ridiculous. This is making me very upset and mad. Again, looking as an outsider looking in, and I've heard so many stories from other modders, especially the two that are on stream here tonight, and soon to be 3. But the amount of stuff that has gone back and forth from just these two gentlemen alone has been astronomical. I don't have enough fingers and toes to count all the stuff that has been kicked back and forth between men and giants. Let alone all the other modders, all the other people I've talked to over my years of having this channel and doing what it is I do here. This is absolutely unacceptable from both Giants' perspective and is unacceptable from a modder's perspective. The fact that you have no respect for you, yourself, or the people that you are creating these mods for is a freaking joke. I am so beyond upset at this point because every single one, except the most useless of the mods, with the exception of its shenanigans-ridden abilities, every single one of these mods that we've touched tonight are just broken. And the fact that this has a 4.4 out of 5 on the mod hub means that either people are not paying attention or they're just passively doing what it is that they are doing and haven't actually done anything besides just trying to place it down. Maybe. This is an absolute unacceptable joke. Again, from Giants, from this particular modder in general, and again, I really liked this modder when it came to that pack I was talking about. And the fact that we've had, maybe about half a dozen or up to a dozen different mods, and every single one of them, without exception, has been broken, that is an unacceptable joke. Giants should be ashamed. This modder should be ashamed. This is BS to the highest caliber. I am very highly upset about this. Very highly upset. Where were we?
Who else did you miss on that one? Was it Will?
I think he yeeted it off the map.
I'm not sure if it was Will or Donkey that did so.
It was me.
I
And-
was parkouring because I couldn't look at the mod anymore.
And by the
Yo
way,
got really quiet real quick, so I wondered if my dad voice came out there for a second and really.
Oh no! We were letting you have it.
yeah, no,
Let me cook.
8
Yes.
Unity.
Yes.
It was 8 mods other than the ramps.
So we covered 9 mods up until this point, or are you saying there's
No.
8 mods total?
8 mods total that had problems with it other than the ramps.
Up until this point.
Yeah, for him.
Okay. So there's been 9 mods total that we covered so far. And pretty much every one of them has been returned to sender because of one issue or another.
Yep. And the next one is his as well.
So, Will, do you want to give your opinion on that last one, the grocery store warehouse?
If I could personally get rid of that, I would. But unfortunately, I don't have the power to go on their website and get rid of it. And all I want to say is, from someone who's starting to learn how to mod thanks to Pepe's and ISG, please, for the love of all humanity, please double check your stuff. Please test your mods. You know, this is the reason why mods are broken. This is the reason why a lot of really good mods don't work with other mods. You know, it's because of this reason. Test your mods, please.
You know, I'm going to start back up the rant again because something else just came across my brain. This is another reason why we're losing so many good modders out there. It's stupid crap like this, where silly things like this get to skate on by, and people have to sit there and struggle and bang their heads against the wall night in and night out to get something that's really good, and then somebody can just skate on by and literally get more than half a dozen mods up until this point through the door. I'm genuinely concerned, like, that these didn't get any pushback whatsoever, because these, like, it's not like we sit here and spend hours, days, or weeks with these mods and trying to find these flaws. I mean, gentlemen, I'll let you speak to this one. How long would you say it took you to find these issues?
Not really. Not very long.
Walk up to the building,
Yeah.
realize something's amiss.
Goofing off while setting it up, so about 5-10 minutes for the entire week's worth of mods. It's about 30 seconds a mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does not take long to see something's amiss with them.
Yeah. So that's exactly my point. Is that, again, we've just in FS25 alone, we've lost such pinnacle cornerstone modders because of crap like this. Unacceptable. And I can't blame them. I can't blame anybody who's just like, you know what, I'm done. Between the people out there who complain about the littlest of mundane details to stuff like this with the interactions with giants, again, there's no excuse in the world that makes this okay. Not a single thing can be said, either by the modder, by giants, by anybody, that can make me say that what we've experienced here tonight is acceptable. And here's the thing, is we were late to the show here tonight because of a mod. There was something in the mods, we don't know which one. We had to literally have everything set out. Donkey is gracious enough here, ever since coming onto the show, has been gracious enough to spend his time to make sure that all these get set up, that you guys can see the stream as it is right now, as opposed to the old format. And he had to come on here multiple times, delete everything to allow us to come in because it wasn't loading. When it was on here, we couldn't get into it. That's how broken some of these mods are. And I'd have a sneaking suspicion that it's one of these. It's one of these. Now, am I right about that? I don't know. That's just speculation. But again, unacceptable.
Well,
Everybody who is involved with this should be ashamed of themselves. They should have higher standards than this.
well, it's
This isn't standards. This is no standards whatsoever. It's a joke.
Well,
Do better, everybody.
Well, it's kind of like Hispano modding. It's like, check your mods. Like, why is there so many, like, errors popping up? You know?
Yeah. All right, real quick and catch up with the chat here real quick, and then we'll pick this S show up. Where was I in the group here? Da-da-da-da. Holy crap. So everyone, I know I'm getting a little heated about this, but this is a joke. This is ridiculous. Reaver, come on. I'm not that ugly. He said, my screen, the horror. Jonah says, Carolina Hurricanes are going to the Stanley Cup. Yes, they are. Reaver says, the new mod BDD room. Yes, I have been tweaking up a bit here and there. Let's see. Ken says, wouldn't be Agribusniess Tonight without BDD mucking up words. I mean, words are hard, guys. Words are hard.
I mean, look, Look, we hear that on Agribusiness as well as all of his map tour videos. It's absolutely fantastic.
It's part of my charm.
Yeah, that and driving horribly.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently this went into me ripping down Giants and the modder to all of a sudden you all ripping down me. So let's go.
You're welcome.
Reaver says, okay, BDD has to do this section all over again from scratch, including the shenanigans. Fair enough. I don't blame you for that one, Reaver. He also says, this isn't modding, it's hacking with other people's work. Yeah, true. Second Chance says, you go BDD, LOL. Thank you. No, trust me, don't encourage me. Don't encourage me. It's very rare that I have to get that kind of ranty, but it does happen. Farmer Groot, how you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says, I'm not even there, and now I'm scared of BDD. Fair. Reaver says, I don't know. It thinks they should keep passing bad mods so we get to hear BDD rant. Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Let's see. Second Chances with a whole bunch of smiles. ISG. I feel like they choose to harshly grade quality mods and let basic junk fly by. Yeah, 100%. Second Chance says we lost Arrow among with many others and 1.3 gigabytes. Thank you, Second Chance. I appreciate that. All right, gentlemen. Let's get back into it. The Repair Workshop, again by Newell Gaming. You know what? This might turn into the new 1.3 there, fellas. This might be the new 1.3. 0.68 megabytes to download, $15,000 to buy. I'm not even going to say what I'm going to say. Gentlemen, ISG, what's wrong with this one?
Actually, assuming everything works on it trigger-wise,
It works.
not much.
I checked it
Yeah,
during the rant.
I can't find anything on this one. Believe it or
2 out
not.
of 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'll render my opinion on this one. I mean, I feel like I've seen this before. I can't remember exactly where I've seen it.
I know where you've seen something similar. He did change something, so, and I can't hold it against him.
I mean, look, I don't think that there's anything wrong with this one in particular. We have seen it. It is inside of Forest Hills. Forest Hills is a modified version of this. Now, I will say the Forest Hills version is significantly funnier. Significantly funnier. But overall,
Just
again,
remember,
I'm not...
you fix it, we break it.
You fix it, we break it. I'm not opposed to this again. And the fact that we have now one actual mod, I'm not even going to count the ramps. Like, the ramps are like their own separate thing. This is the first one we've seen all night. We've been through almost an entire week with mods, and this is the first one we come across that doesn't appear to be just objectively broken. I'm okay with downloading this one. ISG.
Nah, this one right here is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. If you need a workshop that actually looks more like a proper workshop, absolutely download this. Granted, you can't drive into the building, but that's just because they use base game building for this, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Donkey, what do you think?
Donkey's playing Legos at the moment. He'll have to get back to you.
What? I got tired of looking at the mods and went to go play some Minecraft parkour.
I mean, to be fair, it looks like you're playing more Jenga than anything.
Oh, wait, let me see if I can slide one out. Yeah, no, the whole thing sides it wants to lean. We're not going to do that. Instead, we'll do this. Well, crap, I can't throw these. I can ram them, however.
I mean, again, now, there's nothing wrong with using base game assets to do things as far as modding. But especially when they push out, what, 10 mods this week? Of pretty much nothing but base game assets, it gets ridiculous. And just because of that, it is going to be a pass for me there.
Will, what do you think?
Well, it's by that specific modder, and let's just say I don't trust it. So yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Next one we have. Oh my goodness. Is the Shed by Persilix? Sure. 2.74 megabytes to download. $5,000 to buy. Looks like a bare bones basic shed. Does appear to have some problems. I can't tell what it might be though. I feel like there's a disturbance in the force. I don't know.
What? I'm building my swimming pool.
Will, could you drive into the building over here for me, please? Just so I need to test a theory.
No, he cannot.
No, he cannot. So, look, if that wasn't a thing, I'd be fine with this. But again, just like everything else apparently here tonight, it's all broken. So, 2.74 megabytes. Once this gets updated, I'm totally fine with this. It looks good. It's just a simple structure. It's meant to keep your stuff out of the sun and out of the elements. I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with the exception of whatever. Look at those. That is. Yeah. So for $5,000 and 3 megabytes, I guess you get what you pay for. ISG.
All right, so all this needs is they just need to take the entire control group for the mod and raise it up to the actual ground level and prevent Donkey's feet from showing through the roof while he's walking along it.
Are you serious?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
I mean, to be fair, they made the tin roof really thin.
Yeah. See, I'm not seeing my feet go through. I'm seeing yours like go through like mad.
All right, come down here where I'm at and just watch.
No, I saw his.
Yeah, I saw yours. I was seeing yours.
Oh, you could?
Oh,
I
yeah.
was walking through just fine on my screen.
I was walking through just fine.
You go ahead and try ISG. Just check it out.
Let me go
Yeah,
third
sure
person
enough.
so I can see. Yeah, so when you're looking at it from your screen, you look just fine. But when you look at somebody else, like Donkey sank all the way to his knees.
Yeah, I see the same thing with you too. Wild. Donkey, did I leave off with you?
I mean, it looks great. Yeah, it definitely needs to be moved up just a little bit on the plane and kind of brought back up to ground level. We might have to get an archaeology team to come dig it out, but once it gets fixed, it's a definite download for me.
Will?
For me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I mean, you could probably get a smaller tractor down in there, but not really like a large tractor. Probably a couple pieces of equipment, but I would definitely say raise it up, make it more.
Well, once they get it raised up, you would be able to park there in there.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I was about to say.
but overall, it's gonna be a pass for me though.
All right, next we have is the FarmTech Super Seas 800 drag hose. This is by Olden Farm, Alex L353 modding, 19.14 megabytes to download, $31,500 to buy, and 80 horsepower required. Has a capacity of 8,000 liters. So taking a look at our slurry tanks, right down here, we do have the FarmTech Super Seas 800, just base game. Price, same everything. The difference is that this gives you the drag hoses. So if you want to have the option of the same base game equipment, but with drag hoses as opposed to it just being the sprayer out, then this might be a good one. But also in the configurations for this, you do have multiple other stuff. So you got like your attacher types here, so you can change that around. You can go from the ball head over to the pin hitch, or you can have drag hoses. You can have the actual distributor head on the back of it for a 9 meter, 15 meter, as well as the 16 meter splash guard kind of thing. So you get all those different options that you can set up one way or another. Oh, there it goes. So overall, excuse me, for near 20 megabytes, I'm probably just going to stick with the base game. Although I do like this in theory. If this was either a little bit bigger or wasn't just a modified base game version, I'd be okay with spending the 20 megabytes to have drip hoses and a couple of extra configurations. But you figure, even at the anything other than drip hoses, you're going to be going through this tank really, really quickly, real fast. Especially that 16 and 15 meter distributors. I have a feeling that you're going to use up slurry real fast. So you're going to have to make a bunch of trips back and forth. But, yeah, I mean, this is going to be a pass, but just a gentle pass. ISG, what do you think of this one?
So if you're working on a small farm and you have cows or whatever producing your slurry for you, absolutely go ahead and get this. It does give you a lot more options over the base game version. So it just gives you some versatility with it, and you can kind of customize it for how you want it to work. So with that said, if that's your style, if you're working on a small farm, absolutely do it.
Donkey?
I mean, I like drip hoses when it comes to slurry spreading. You get a little bit more even of a distribution. But as far as wanting to use this one over what's in base game, it's the same price. I might do it. I might use it.
Will?
For me, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I'm not a huge Joskin fan. No, that's not a Joskin fan. That's FarmTech. I'm also not a huge fan of like the drip hoses. I'm more of like either a spread or an injector. So for me personally, and it's too small. So for me personally,
Fair enough. All right, next we have is the Lizard 632H. This is by Roughneck Modding Crew. 18.08 megabytes to download, $200,000 to buy. Has an engine starting power of 1,272 horsepower. It can go up to 2,480 horsepower. Yes, yes. All day and night, yes. Anyways, it's a forwarder. It's going to be a hard pass for me. It's just one of those sets of equipment I don't use. I just can't use. But taking a look at what it is here in the buy menu, forwarders. There it is. Yeah, so 1,272 goes up to 2,480. Doesn't change speed or nothing. No, it's still 7 miles per hour for each. You get a few bells and whistles and some color palette, but that's really about it. So yeah, overall, it's gonna be a pass for me. It's just forestry. I'm not big into it. ISG.
The winch cable is absolutely ridiculously long. I drug it all the way down there on the other side of that silo that you could fill before it said I went too far. And Donkey is demonstrating you can hook up multiple logs to this thing.
Oh yeah, you have enough horsepower to move the Earth to the sun. So
I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with that.
I didn't claim anything was wrong with it. I'm just saying it's there.
It's almost to the point you don't need the claw grip on it. Just hook them up and drag them. Go.
Yeah, and you're only going 7 miles an hour, so it's not like
Look,
your
that's
car's
fine.
gonna go whiplashing around.
I mean, look, I would own this thing just for shenanigans.
Gotcha.
Oh, you are twisting the hell out of that gripper back there. Well, incoming. The fact that it had the power to continue to pull on that, even after it was all hung on that tree back there, yeah, that's there for shenanigans.
True. Very true. What do you think?
I mean, sign me up. Like, what
Donkey needs
what
this
was it
thing on
again?
his
Like
sawmill challenge.
65-ton winch.
Did you say 65 ton was a winch?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Like, and the fact that it's not limited to your base game. Oh, you can only get 4 logs on here at a time. Like, it's a massive improvement to any kind of other forwarder we have on the mod hub currently. So yeah, I mean, definitely sign me up. It looks great, sounds great, and I'm gonna go pull the forest down. See you guys later.
I think you're gonna pull the mountain down.
I'll
Same
give him
thing.
ideas.
Will, what do you think?
For me, it's gonna pass. I don't really do forestry. It does look very highly detailed. Does look very good, especially coming from a roughneck modding crew. But I don't do enough forestry to use it. So for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
Hey guys. I think I learned how to eat.
You didn't catch any air. You kept me on ground level.
Boo.
But you went skittering across the map. Don't take this victory away from me.
Oh, that and as far as realism side of it, the seat is actually not straight to when you rotate the seat around.
Nice. Next one we have is the John Deere 1175 SLC. This is by Cola Modding, 34.66 megabytes to download, and we have the harvester for $92,000 starting, 180 horsepower, and 5,800 liters of capacity. We have a corn header with this for $10,000 at 4.7 meters, a grain header for $18,000 and 4.8 meters, and then we also have another grain header for $23,000 and 5.7 meters in width. So taking a look at what we have here in base game as comparables, it's probably going to be the Massey of all things. There it is. The Massey Ferguson 8570 is going to be our closest comparable. The machine itself, the harvester, is $104,500. Again, this was only $92,000. So you're going to save about $12,500. 180 horsepower for the John Deere as opposed to the 250 for the Massey. The Massey has quite a bit on this one. And then the capacity here for the John Deere is 5,800. For the Massey, it's 8,000. So right off the bat, you're saving a little bit of money, about 10 grand, but you're losing on a ton of horsepower, and you are losing out on a fair bit of capacity at nearly, what is that, 2,200 liters? Yeah, 2,200 liters. So right off the bat, I mean, oh my, there's a veil in front of my face. The mod looks great, looks fantastic. I don't know if it's worth the 35 megabytes to get those kind of downgrades, especially in size for the capacity. That's that's going to be quite a bit over the lifetime of farming. So, what is going on here?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Why is this thing like bogging down?
Yeah, that's a good question. It appears to
There's a
have
sign.
stopped. Was there a sign there?
Huh?
Yeah, some shenanigans happened. There's a sign right there.
Ah, okay, that would explain it.
The signs still have collision.
But I mean, overall, it looks great. I just don't know if what.
He's screening Discord.
I gotta see this.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, there is a sign there.
All right, in that case. Got any nearby fields ready for harvest for this thing?
Back behind the lot.
But I think this is going to be a pass for me. Although there's some things about it I like. It's just not enough of the positives to overcome the negatives that I see in it. So, yeah, going to be a pass. Ayashi, what do you think?
Oh, I'll take these all day, every day. Older style equipment. I don't care the fact that it says John Deere on the side. I just like older style, and the open cab is just fantastic.
And Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, it is
Thank you.
definitely a lot more on the small side of things. But I mean, it absolutely is fantastic to have another brand of small equipment. Having the open cab looks great. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Sign me up.
And Will?
I absolutely love it. I installed it like immediately as soon as I saw that it got released. This is a great starting harvester. So yeah,
Yes, agreed.
So y'all don't think that it'd be worth spending the extra like 10 grand and get the one with 2200 extra liters of capacity?
no,
No, no. When you're
No.
working with vintage equipment, you don't worry about all that because your tractor going to be small to go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. That's fair enough.
That and
All right.
you might not have that 10 grand to spend on it.
Also fair. Let me zip on back. Let's
Try
see.
buying land and equipment for 200.
All right. Next one we have is the Fendt 200 Palatina Vario. This is by FBM is old timer. 10.3 megabytes to download. $91,000. 79 horsepower is to start. So this is an itty bitty little grape harvesting tractor, or the kind of vineyards tractor. Taking a look at what we have here in base game. Well, you already have the 200V Vario for $91,000, just like the mod, and also starts out at 79 horsepower. We have this already. I mean, Valentina, is that like is something different about that compared to? Looks kind of like an old school looking kind of design, maybe. But I mean, really doesn't look to be. No, it looks the same to me. Guys, am I missing something? Like this looks identical to what we have with the exception of expanded color options and additional rim configurations, broad wheels, narrow wheels. Like to me, that's not enough for me to sign up for this one. So it's gonna be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think?
So I saw a vineyard tractor and I was like, nope.
Fair. Donkey.
You want me to pay how much for that small of a tractor? No, that's a pass.
$91,000.
Look, I'll suffer and take the John Deere for 40,000 and call it a day.
And what about you, Will?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I don't use Fent enough, and on top of that too, I don't do vineyard work enough. So it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
All right, next one we have, back over here, we have the, oops, wrong one, the Weight Pack MB Track. This is about its design, 3.55 megabytes to download, and this is a set of weights for
Other side,
500
Will.
Oh,
reverse, $500 to $1,100, but this is a very specific set and style of weights. So as Will gets to the position here, you'll see how this actually works. Overall, this is a weight with extra steps to make. Like, yeah, you can load it up on the back of your tractor and mount it up top and all that stuff. That's all fine. I think it's an interesting way to approach and to do this. It's going to be a pass for me. It's just not something I need bad enough to take up the space. It's only 4 megabytes, so it's not the end of the world or anything. But yeah, it should be a pass. Aishi, what do you think?
So first off, way too limited on which tractors you can use it on. There's only, how many was it? 4 tractors you could use this on,
2.
if that, or 2 tractors, yeah.
2.
Way too complicated of a system to hook. Because the only indication you have of which direction these are facing, and me and Donkey both were scratching our heads on this for a while before we figured it out, is the winch, the handle on the winch to raise and lower these things on. That is the only indication to let you know that you're on the right side of those. So yeah, these things are a hard return to sender.
That
Donkey?
in order to use it with those 2 tractors from the Mercedes-Benz pack, you have to have the back load attacher, which is additional $1,500, equipped to the tractor to use these. Except for the box that's just a weight. So yeah, it's a pass for me.
And Will?
it's gonna. Well, I mean, it's very unique, especially with the weights and how they're like jacked up like that on the stands. I do like that, but I don't use this enough to install those, so it's gonna be a pass for me.
Alright, and the next one we have is the Extended Reach
Oh my gosh, I'm like lagging.
1112 Seed Treater. This is by Newell Gaming. 3.63 megabytes to download, $45,000 to buy, 50,000 liter capacity. Again,
This thing's
guys,
fantastic.
are you lying?
No,
Are you
this,
lying to me?
no, I'm not. So if you get so if you actually get the seed treating liquid, and you just set it right next to it, it will automatically refill, so you don't even have to. And it really gives you, I think it's like 4 to 8 times the seed from what's in there.
Really?
That's a lot of seed.
That
this is
seems
like
mild.
the,
You sure this wasn't made by Chris S. and Riley S?
Does anyone want to spawn a couple pallets of the seed treating liquid, and then get a
Yeah,
So
let me
is this
find
the
it
same
real
seed
quick.
treating liquid that the Agri-Storm would use?
yeah,
The AGI Storm would use?
and then get a separate trailer and that actually holds seeds.
Seeing that in the list?
Seed treating liquid?
Yeah.
You'd have to have the.
No.
Oh wait, here it's right here. Seed treating liquid. I got it. Is the spawn point around here? Can we move it?
It is now.
All right, here it is.
That's a lot of seed treating liquid.
Yep. See, it's already full of the seed treated liquid, and now we just need a trailer that can hold seed.
I got you covered. Here, we'll just
Try to
do some
find.
bad mama jamma. Oh my,
Oh,
guys,
The trailers became
Guys.
one.
guys,
That happened.
when a crone meets a crone.
All right. Oh. Okay, there we go. It's starting to unload now. All right. So we were at 48. We were at 48,000 something.
2,000 liters of seed, 3,000 liters,
And we just hit.
4,000.
And we literally just hit 46,000 liters of the wheat.
Here comes 7,000,
That's fine.
8,000. All right, now look. This is going to be the very first mod from this modder. I'm actually going to go out and click the download button right now.
Come on, I want to hook up with this thing. I know I can't, but I want to.
All right.
I
So.
mean,
all right.
Here we go. I got this.
BDD.
Yes.
Yeah, so I just completely ran out of the seed treating liquid, and I'm at 42,394 liters, and we started at 48,000. How many liters of seed is in there? Oh,
12,824.
yeah. See, so you gain seed.
So this works. So I can see exactly what they did. So they took the AGI Storm, and its premise. So what the AGI Storm, if you look under your under belts, you have the AGI Storm FX Seed Treater. They took this specific auger with the seed treating liquid and used the same mechanic to be able to put it inside of a actual auger wagon. So it's essentially the same thing, but kind of modified. I mean, you figure this thing already has almost 22,000 liters of seed in it, and yeah, that's pretty cool. I like this. This is a download, like, and then some. This is, I'm not going to say that they almost redeemed themselves, but this is a really good start, a very good start. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, absolutely. Sign me up for this. I don't know where I'm going to put this thing on my farm. It might as well just be a stationary object. And I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with the fill plane in the back of it.
Oh my. Is that like a Giants thing? Because this is based off of the Giants.
It may be. That may be a Giants thing. I've never set up a fill plane, so I honestly have no idea exactly how you do that.
Okay. No, I thought I saw something that was broken, but it seemed to be fine. So, Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Something that seems you're getting. Seeds don't duplicate that quick.
They do today.
So, again, to be fair, this is not a mechanic that Newell Gaming came up with. This is a mechanic that's 100% based off of what Giants has produced.
I know. But oh man, that is a lot of seed. I mean, it works. Definitely an interesting couple of options as far as the wheels. I put the most interesting one on there that I saw.
And
But-
there is a little bit of a fill plane issue from under the vehicle. You look
Oh,
right above the wheels. Got a little bit of fill plane bleeding under here. Not horrible, but there.
So
Oh, I
overall,
see, I
Donkey,
see.
what do you think?
I think the fill plane needs adjusted. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely usable. Um, I haven't done anything with the seed treating liquid and this thing that I use, so it'll be worth it here.
So here's something else I just noticed. This will actually make me buy an auger wagon. I don't think it's $37,000. This is only $45,000. For less than $10,000, not only do you get something that works more universally than a auger pipe, but you have an actual part, like something to carry stuff around it. That's huge. Like this is, I'm totally on board with this, 100%. Will?
This is probably one of the very first mods from him tonight that I will say that this is definitely a download. Like, you produce a lot of seed and barely use any crop for it, and I think that's absolutely fantastic. If you're running a huge operation and you need a lot of seed, this is the way to go. And also, key point, if you're using the liftable bales and pallets mod from Yos, the seed liquid treatment is $0.
Oh, nice.
So
Hmm?
Yeah, so overall, that one, this modder dug himself in a really big hole, but that one definitely helped them a lot. All right, gentlemen, that was the last new mod for the week. What was your favorite for the day, ISG?
Combination between the ramps and the John Deere harvesters.
And Donkey?
Go with the Lizard 632H by Roughneck Modding Crew and the John Deere 1175 SLC by Cola Modding.
And Will?
I'll definitely go with the John Deere 1175 SLC and the extended reach 1112 seed treater.
To that huge rant earlier, feeling my blood pressure spike, I'm actually rather shocked to say this. The extended, whoa. The extended is definitely going to be my favorite for the day, 100%. That's a big. Oh, and there it goes. There it goes. So yeah, that's the last mod for the day. We do have a couple updates here, a couple updated maps. Nordkirchen is the first one there by FretchDocs93 and is version 1.3.0.2, and it reads: transport mission fixed, total mix ration TMR, and the feed mixer wagon reset to default. Now this one I kind of guessed at. I'm going to be 100% honest with everybody. So the transport mission typically is, in my mind, is referring to the log transports. So I think there was something broken about it. They ended up fixing it. I tested in map and it seemed to be okay. Then the in the feed mixer wagon reset to default. I think what that is referring to, again, this is a think, and gentlemen, the modders in the group, let me know if I'm right about this or wrong. My guess is that the recipe was altered for TMR, that it could take different crops or different inputs, and that this is now resetting it back to its default recipe.
That would be
Anything
my
about that?
guess.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Oh, if that's the case, everything seemed to be fine within the update deal. ISG, anything you want to add?
I'm just glad to see that they were realized there may have been an issue there and got that all taken care of.
Donkey?
I couldn't agree more. Definitely glad that they did realize that there was an issue. especially because they have the pack of multiple grain crops that have been added. I'm pretty sure they added that into the TMR. It's caused an issues, and so they reset that back to just the base game. So definitely love to see that they're making the adjustments that are needed and keeping up with the map. So great on the modder for doing that.
Will, anything you want to add?
I'm just glad to see there's updates coming out to fix things or change things. So
I ruined my own handy. Stupid bell. Or Alex. Hey, I was about to eat that.
Snooze you
All right,
lose.
the next and last update for the week, Starbuck, Minnesota by Freeze. This is update 1.2.5.2, and it reads, improved fog system and overall visibility, increased yield for rye and alfalfa, added flax and field grass, fixed cricket ambient noise issue, road upgrades, deeper ditches, smoother city roads, improved horizon roads, more road signs and corrected sign tipping, 2 gravel roads upgraded to asphalt, added new AI traffic routes and overtaking behavior, house decorations and driveways improved, added 5 new farmlands, 4 new fields, added new construction mode paint textures, dusty asphalt, sand, dark asphalt, light gravel, moss pebbles, forest leaves, forest roots, grass moss, mud leaves, new save game or new save needed. And yeah, that's it was a solid update. I checked out everything seemed to be fine with it. It was good to go. ISG, anything you want to add?
That should say new save required, not needed. Because anytime you adjust the elevation of anything, that is not going to be represented until you start a new save. But I am glad to see that they went back and adjusted some of that. Not sure why they wanted to make deeper ditches, because that just becomes a headache in the long run for the player side of things. But other than that, everything else seems pretty legit there.
Donkey.
Maybe it's more realistic ditches for the area.
Okay. I don't know that I want to let you have that, but okay.
Well, I mean, there's definitely 7-foot ditches in this area, but I'm not in Michigan or Minnesota.
How dare you?
Yeah. But I mean, I'm glad to see that the modders going back and making updates. So,
And Will, anything you want to add?
just glad to see the updates are coming out to fix things.
All right. Well, that is the last bit of the mods here for the week. Let's go ahead and get in some news there, Will.
Yep.
And actually, before we do, let me go ahead and read out some of the chats here. Let's see. Whoops. Let's see, where was I? Jonah says, we're going back to 1.3. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we are. Second Chance says, this mod has to be around and nothing new. This mod, has been around and is nothing new. Some cracks in the wall, lol. Yeah. Ken says, BDD reminds me of the old high school teacher I had in high school. Trust me, when you got yelled at, boy, you got yelled at. Ay. Ken also says, Donkey needs better grips. And then lastly, Ken also says, careful guys, there is a senior member in the chat. My poor ears. Oh, and I lost connection to the game.
yeah, my game crashed.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what happened, because I was in the process of trying to buy a vehicle to go play on the ramps.
Well,
Me too.
This is good thing that we went to the news and I'm on the other screen. So, Will, you wanna...
So the very first news we have is actually from Icus. There's 5 out of 6 American Midwest Simple Shed Pack, all platforms. Biggest from pack, many options to use. On pack, big hanger sliding doors, over 80 feet wide, fits easily. AF11 with MacDon FD 261 cutter. One open bay, lofts with hidden railings, elevator on front bathroom and office. Building is still in works. Please type your opinions in the comments, how you like it. I mean, besides the translation, this building looks absolutely fantastic. I cannot wait to get my hands on this. I really cannot.
So I'm sitting here listening to you 'cause I have the pictures up, but I don't have the actual words being read off. So all I hear you say is over 80 feet wide, fits easy AF. And your all's brain just went to where my brain went to, and that's why I'm starting to giggle like a little child. And then I had to back out of it just so I could reread the text to make sure, okay, I really know ICUS of all people is going to be using AF in that kind of terminology. Please, please, please let me be right about that.
Yeah.
And thankfully I was.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but
I love that.
it absolutely looks fantastic. BDD, what do you think?
It's ICUS. I don't need to say anything more about it. It's awesome. Full send stop.
ISU?
Look, it's Icus. It's fantastic, and I just got his approval to use all of his mods on my map, whichever necessary placements that I need.
Yeah, me too. Donkey?
Booyah.
I mean, definitely look forward to seeing the pack come out, and yeah, keep up the good work, I guess.
Let's see. Next one is from AN Design or AEN Design. Says happy summer, everyone. Again, a bit of a longer break between posts, but I've been doing great progress on the map lately. I can maybe even start calling some areas somewhat ready. This map looks fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not huge into like the finish style. Pictures are loading kind of slow, but this does look absolutely fantastic. Cannot wait for this. BDD?
It looks like it definitely has some potential to it. From what I'm seeing, I'm not seeing much in the ways of hills and undulations, which isn't always the worst, especially because you are seeing a lot of like decoration, foliage, and stuff like that. So I don't mind a flat tur map when there's enough in the ways of eye distraction, buildings, foliage, things along those lines that kind of break up the sight line and also breaks up that render ring. So this definitely has potential, but if we get a lot of wide open spaces, flat lands, things like that, that's really going to draw the eye to the rendering, then that could be very quickly kind of demolished. So this definitely has potential, but we'll see how it kind of all shapes out. It looks really good, and I like that there's all the kind of custom looking buildings on here that doesn't look like they're using any like base game kind of stuff. It looks like everything's kind of made to fit the area that this is supposed to represent. So yeah, I'm definitely willing to give this a shot.
ISU? Anyway.
Sign me up. And sign me up now. Take my money.
Donkey?
This thing looks fantastic.
I mean, it definitely looks fantastic. Love the layout of the farm and the pictures. Oh yeah, sign me up for this one.
Yeah, new mod that came out. We got new news from EED 123 3D Corner. It says, I didn't stop working. I just spend more time of creating and less of media. This headers this headers will be included into pack of Conspeed headers coming soon on ModHub. Anything he makes is fantastic, and this is no different. I'm actually kind of excited that we're getting more stuff like this. But it looks like that these are particular just for sunflowers, which I don't really do sunflowers. So, but it's great to see more cloth stuff coming to the game. Did anything?
Yeah, I mean, it does look like a sunflower blade. So it's for those that if you're into sunflowers, this might be a solution for your Kloss harvester. Definitely has that kind of old school look to it as well. I don't know, there's just something about it that just kind of seems to just kind of be throwback like. So I'm fine with this. I'm not huge into sunflowers. I don't use them often, but I'll use this mod even less because if it is just for sunflowers, it's single purpose. I'm going to use like a corn header and sunflower header kind of thing to where I can at least double my crops rather than just doing the sunflower header. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, do you get any kind of bonus if you just use the sunflower header
No.
as opposed to like the sunflower and corn?
No.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, so there's no incentive for me to just limit myself to just a sunflower header. So if that's what this is, if this is only for sunflowers, yeah, it would be a pass for me.
Aishi?
And I'm kind of with BDD on that. This thing does look fantastic. However, if it's not providing a bonus, then there's really just stick with the corn headers. They're much more versatile.
Donkey? Anything?
I mean, I'm not necessarily completely loyal to Kloss. I mean, it looks fantastic, but yeah, if it's not a multi-tool, I typically don't use it. And I mean, I know a lot of the single crop headers, you get a little bit faster speed with harvesting, but I'm just gonna stick with something that I can do two things with the same tool. So it'd be a pass here.
Updates. Oh yeah, this one from Hispano. News from Hispano.
I'm too excited over there.
Has anyone called the A-Team? Why? Please just, why? This is farm
Shenanigans. That's all I'll say.
BDD, anything?
I mean, I'm trying to find the words. This is one of those mods where you're either going to be in one of two camps, and there's only going to be one of two. You're either going to love it, or you're going to hate it. And I kind of lean towards the latter. The reason being is I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful mod. Hispano makes great stuff. I'm not taking anything away from them. There are those certain mods that are so niche that they don't serve like anything other than like, I guess, flexing purposes. And I feel like that's what this one is. Now, look, I like the A-Team just like, a lot of people do. Don't get me wrong. I thought that was a great show. But number one, as we discussed earlier with the Wrangler in-game, it's very much a point A to point B. Now, you might be able to get some storage stuff into this and utilize this for something other than just transport, but I'm always going to have, like, B.A. Baracus in my head, or Hannibal, or Ace, or whatever. I'm always going to have them in my head, and then just the millions of gunfire just going off in the background and not hitting anything or anyone. Like, it's one of those, like, I appreciate the modder and every modder for what they're doing, what they're bringing to the game. It's just, again, This isn't firefighter simulator. This isn't emergency simulator. This isn't, you know, flight simulator. This isn't insert whatever, and this certainly isn't A-Team simulator. So, not gonna be one that I download. It could be the greatest mod ever come out since sliced bread. I can't pity the fool hard enough.
I see what you did there.
ISG anything?
I mean, so far this thing's looking good. As long as they get the style of everything accurate and soup up the horsepower to astronomical means and turn this thing into a shenanigans machine, then I'll be down. Otherwise, it's going to be a hard pass.
Donkey.
mean, if BA's not popping out the back door with a submachine gun, I don't want it.
All right. Well, we got more news from Hispana Modding. It says these 4 are also coming soon. Yeah, the square balers and the round balers with the windrows in the front. I never used these, and I don't think I ever will use these, but they're coming back. Unity?
I love these. Absolutely love these. It's one of those where they might not be the most realistic thing in the world. I'm okay with that. For certain gameplays, for certain kind of things going on, these are awesome. There's just times where I don't want to be bothered with having to do an extra step. And this saves you from having to do that extra step of windrowing. You can just throw it right in the baler and be done with it. So saves passes, it saves work, it saves time. I'm on board with this one, 100%.
ISG, anything on this?
And so what you do with these, you get the modded crone mower with the trailer hitch attachment on it. You hook up your tedder to that. Make sure that your tedder has a trailer hitch attachment. Then you hook this up to the tedder, and you just have one machine and take care of the whole field in one pass.
I wish it was that simple.
Oh, I know, that would be fantastic, though.
Unfortunately, that setup doesn't work. You have to put something between, like the snuffle stick, in order for that to work. And the reason being is that the windrowers are angled at such an extreme angle that if you have these directly to the back of the Krone Big X, you can't turn.
Oh, I know. That's why I said if you do that, that would be absolutely fantastic. But it does help save one step when you work in the field.
Donkey, anything on this?
I did use the hell out of these in 22, and I will definitely use them again.
Well, you missed one thing there, ISG.
What was that?
You forgot to pick up the bales. You need to strap an auto loading trailer behind these.
What are you talking about? Those are that you just turn the field into an obstacle course for the next time that you go through to mow it.
But yeah, no. I mean, I used these in 22. I wasn't the biggest fan of them, but I mean, I'm glad to see that they're coming back. I know a lot of people really enjoyed them.
Now, I do have one more request for this. Can we get this where these things are attached to the baby baler? Asking for a friend.
Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Moving on. See here. Oh yeah, this John Deere 8R Series 2020. This was removed from the mod hub. Apparently, the modder stole this from Dense Modding and put JoJo Gaming Studios on it instead of Dense.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
So this was taken down off the mod hub.
Oops.
So.
I feel another
Rightly
rant
so.
going on.
JoJo, you can leave and never come back. Thank you. Uh, let's see here. Move on before BDD gets on his rant. Got new updates. Oh yeah, new news from custom modding. It's a paragraph and a half. It says John Deere air seeder when? All right, guys. It's been a while since we talked about the John Deere air seeder, but yes, we've already started the FS25 conversion with thousands of moving components. We originally planned to release it shortly after the 2160, but honestly, the amount of issues we face with that project surprised us. Because of that, we decided to postpone the C850 for a while instead of releasing something broken. While we were still learning the full dynamics of the new game. Now that FS25 is much more mature on our side, we finally feel comfortable moving forward with it right away. It's going to happen. And it will not be the same mod from FS19 and FS22. It's coming with improvements, new tire options, the T version, two brand new anhydrous ammonia carts, and here's a first look at the T version already paired with one of the carts. And don't forget, there's still Honeybee, Demco 22 series, Case 2150, and many others in progress. Relax, we're cooking. Looks absolutely fantastic. I cannot wait for this. The back tank I could really care less about, but the whole Cedar thing I'm excited. Plus everything else is coming from them. So, BDD, anything on that?
So the one thing I'll say about this, I'm not particularly like looking for when this comes out. Like these size of cedars and stuff like that are not things that I tend to look out for. I will say this. I am thrilled that custom modding recognized that the amount of issues that they were experiencing was enough that they ought to wait and hold this mod until they were able to address and put forward a better product. And I wish there were more modders out there, or more just people in general. You know, this could be like applied to pretty much anything, but I wish there were more people out there who would be able to recognize when there was something of a shortcoming or something that wasn't ready for the quote-unquote the show, and just be like, okay, this might upset somebody, but let's stop, let's wait, let's make sure that we put out a quality product rather than just 80% is good enough. And I feel like that's the majority of things that happen nowadays, is people get into this mindset of, well, 80% is good enough, meaning that we get to a certain level and just let it loose. And we saw it many, 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 many times tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they were able to recognize it. I'm glad they were able to say, you know what? We don't care that it's going to upset a few people. We'll apologize that it upset people. But let's make sure that we put out a quality product. And custom modding, that's how you save, and that's how you actually build a brand and a name for quality, is when you're able to recognize those shortcomings, stop, and continue to work. So
Yep.
I'm very happy about that. I'm very pleased that they pumped the brakes, even though this isn't necessarily something I'm going to be fully invested in, for the betterment of the mod itself.
IHG, anything else?
All I got to say is well said, BDD, on that one.
Yeah.
And this thing does look absolutely fantastic. Hats off to them for making sure that they're going to release a quality product instead of something that's, half broken or whatever. Yeah, no, there's a lot of people out there that can't wait for this. Personally, it's some of their other work that I'm waiting on.
Yeah. Donkey, anything else?
No, I think they covered it pretty full.
Okay. Moving on. That was another day we only got updates. Okay, here we go. Guys, last weekend I worked on new rim models for both EU and US versions. I want to say thank you to Skywalker Farms, who let me use his dual inner rims
Your father.
and some spacers. Shaban, who also let me use some of his spacers, and Firestone wheels, and STX Farms, who gave me permission to use his Goodyear tires. And he also did amazing work on dirt maps for all the rims and hubs. Also, another info is that all the narrow wheels on the US version are now finished. There are options for 22 inch, 22, 30, 36, or 90 spacings. Do you like what you see? Stay tuned for more. This looks absolutely beautiful. It looks fantastic. Man, I cannot wait for this at all. BDD, anything?
Please tell me, did anybody else have Silence of the Lambs just come ripping through their head there at the end? No? Nobody? Just
No.
me?
Yeah.
Do you like what you see?
BDD,
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
you've been hanging out with this insane group a little bit too much.
You know what? Noel Gaming pushed me to this. No, so I mean, it looks fantastic. It's dense. I mean, it's gonna be a great mod when it comes out, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to it.
ISG, anything?
Let's see. How many John Deere tractors does the game need? Yes. This thing does look fantastic. So hats off to them for building something that is absolutely beautiful. Can't wait to actually see it in game.
Oh, yeah. Donkey, anything?
Can't wait to see it on Agribusniess.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. We got more new news from Custom Modding. It says, official announcement. Penta. DB Dump Box Series. Here we go again. Here we go again. Another completely new type of equipment we've never worked on before. A silage dump box. And not just any dump box. The Canadian manufacturer Penta offers one of the largest models on the market. The DB70, capable of hauling up to 31 tons, that's 68,000 pounds. We'll be bringing all versions, along with plenty of great optional configurations and details. Let's go. I'm excited for this. Anything Custom Modding makes, I'm excited for, and this is no different. So I'm very, very excited for this. BDD, anything?
It's Canadian.
Hey, this is not European.
No, just joking. I mean, in all seriousness, like you said, if it's custom modding, it's going to be quality, and just looking forward to it.
ISG, anything?
So go ahead and take my money. I just need to find out if my side-by-side can handle pulling this thing.
Maybe at like 2
Oh, it
miles
can.
an hour. If
Hey,
that.
it's still moving.
Hey,
Logo, 2 miles an hour.
Granted, that 2 miles an hour might be going in reverse because you know the hill.
Yeah. Donkey anything?
No, I'm laughing too hard.
Okay, moving on. So here
Real
we-
quick before we move on,
Yeah.
Jeff, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. He says he grew up watching A-Team. Yes, same here. Same here. I enjoyed the show. He also says, nice to see you, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice. You just kidding me with some fava beans. I can't do it. I can't do that part. Darn it. Anyways, that's it. That's all I have.
Right. Man, updates. Got new news from BB Mods.
Baby!
Says it's weekend update time. It's been a couple busy weeks. I may have gotten a little sidetracked helping a friend with a project, but rest assured, progress on the XL FGN trailer is rolling right along. Along with finalizing the 3-axle version, I've got a few features to show off. All axle steering for navigating those tight turns. Bale auto loading with easy and pro loading modes. Huge thanks to Amarok 10, creator of Bale Autoload Pack, for allowing me to use their loading mode concept and unloading icons. A unique front to back loading order, making it possible to haul other cargo even when carrying a partial bale load. Plus lots of smaller details, tweaks, and polish throughout. I've still got a couple bale sizes to finish and a few final details to sort out, but hopefully it won't be long before this one is ready for early access. Stay tuned. Now, I do like some of his mods. I don't know if I'll be using this, honestly, but it is great to see it coming to farm for me because it gives another option. BDD?
It's like the manufacturer of this took a look and said, well, how many wheels do we need? And they turned around and looked at them and said, yes.
Yeah, I think you're incorrect on that because I see enough room for another 6 axles on that thing.
You know what?
There's
Just
not
because
enough.
you don't see them there doesn't mean they're not going to be configured later. Just saying. But no, I mean, BB Mods makes great mods. I am very much looking forward to this one. This is one of those kind of trailers that it's going to be very difficult to get around on pretty much any map out there, but I'm going to want to pick up that challenge because the amount of bales that you're going to be able to get on this thing or the amount of equipment that you're going to be able to get on this is going to be astronomically large. I mean, just looking at this one picture here, you're talking that's what, 1, 2, maybe 3 bales deep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bales, going front to back. So you're talking just in this section here, you got 5, 10, 15, 30 bales just in this, little square cube right there. That just with the 4 in the front, or in the back, I should say, and then the 6 on top. So, I mean, and that's a half full trailer. This thing's going to hold a ton of volume on it. So yeah, and there's going to be an auto load, and there's going to be a pro and an easy mode. I'm fine with it. Totally fine with all this. I'm looking forward to this.
I see anything.
Where do I send the check? And I still feel like that thing needs about 6 more axles and it'll be perfect.
Donkey anything.
I mean, I have been looking for a good trailer to haul around equipment on Drummond Farms. I could definitely use this one.
Ooh, good luck with that one on Drummond Farms. Holy smokes.
Look, mission accepted.
Yeah. And then lastly,
Real quick before we move on, the unknown device. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says Donkey sold me red dye diesel behind the Taco Bell.
You weren't supposed to tell anybody about that device. How's it going, buddy?
Yeah. Then the last thing right here that we're gonna talk about is the lovely patch that just came out. So, got more John Deere download free content update number 6 plus patch 1.19. Let's see here. So we're going on the change log here. So changes and improvements. Various technical changes to improve performance. Added a storage space check to mod downloads to prevent out-of-memory issues on PC and Mac. Fixed missing left window of case quad track. Fixed corrupt and broken mods causing the game to get stuck while loading into the main menu. Fixed fill planes becoming invisible after repeated filling / emptying operations. Fixed fence 14 to visually not connect. Fixed gates not being properly aligned to the terrain height upon reloading the save game or joining multiplayer. Fixed large wheel shapes abruptly stopping on small collision geometry. Fixed terrain rendering appearing overly sharpened at a distance. Fixed terrain rendering showing purple artifacts at close-up camera angles. Fixed uneven terrain deformation resistance in certain cardinal directions. Fixed unintended lateral forces acting on vehicles in certain cardinal directions. Fixed decal of Goil Veromaster V140. Fixed Kramer KT557 fixed front loader attacher. Fixed Mac Superliner 1979 fixed transparent brand logo. Improved resolution of stars and stripes design on the Case IH Patriot. And improved texture streaming resilience for non-compliant textures. BD, anything on the changes and improvements?
So, the part that stood out to me personally was the number one, fix the fill planes becoming invisible after repeated filling and emptying operations. That one I would always run into when playing the game. So if that is truly fixed, very happy about that, because there's nothing more annoying than, say, harvesting your field and you empty out your contents from your harvester, and then all of a sudden you go to continue to fill it up and nothing's there. So one of those that I'm glad to see that one. There was the other one on this as well in regards to the let me find it. Where was it? If this is what I think it is the fix unintended lateral forces acting on vehicles in certain cardinal directions. If that's what I think it is, there were certain trailers and certain vehicles out there that if you were to say make a left turn while pulling them at high speeds, instead of it rolling to the right as you were making your left, it basically roll in the opposite direction. So it'd roll left as you were turning left. So it just basically kind of flip things around. Again, if that's what this is, then that's a big win. Because there were several trailers, especially modded trailers, I'd come across where I would have to stop using them because of this being such an absurd physics aspect. It was basically taking things in the opposite direction. So if that's the case, I'm happy about it. And any improvements to the game, as long as they're actual improvements and don't just break the game further, again, I'm happy with.
ISG, anything on the changes and improvements?
Well, I'm glad to see they improved the texture streaming for the textures. My question is, did that fix the issue on consoles where certain textures inside vehicles were all kinds of blurry, especially on my take care of is if you're using a steering wheel and with gas and brake pedals, sometimes when you went to take off in a vehicle, if you were only applying a very small amount of gas to it, it would roll in the opposite direction you needed it to go.
Yeah.
And I really would love to see that get fixed. It doesn't matter if you're on a flat surface or whatever. They just continue to do that. But I am glad to see that they did make some adjustments. But I mean, come on, a missing left window on the case quad track. Look, we didn't need that fixed. That's called automatic air conditioning.
Facts.
That Donkey, anything on the changes and improvements?
Yeah, I'm just glad that the modder went back, and I meant the developers went back and made the adjustments that were needed.
Let's see here. Now for
I'm glad one of you made that joke.
now for modding. Added log warning for whatever that is, N compliant textures. BD, anything on the modding section?
Oh, you know me, being the biggest modder in the group here. I mean, I've got a lot to say about this.
I gotta ask, okay. ISG, anything?
I'm glad to actually see that because depending on where you're acquiring your textures from, if they're not a perfect square, which is what that means, that's 2 to the nth power. So that means they have to be basically, let's say your texture is 512 pixels wide. It has to also be 512 pixels on height. That's what that means. And it's going to throw a log warning to let you know that that texture does not meet that requirement.
Okay,
Yep.
gotcha. Donkey, anything on that?
I got nothing on that. ISG hit it pretty hard.
Okay, awesome. Lastly, new content. So we got the John Deere 6M series 95 to 125 tractor, John Deere 623R front loader, and the John Deere V 452R round baler. I'm very happy to see these inside the game, especially with another John Deere round baler that doesn't have a built-in wrapper base game. Love it. BDD, anything on this?
The tractor and the front loader, meh. It's fine. It's another John Deere game. Okay, fine. I'm more excited about the baler than anything of the 3 things that were listed there. I mean, it's another option for the baler. It's still in line with all the other prices that the other balers have, but if you like John Deere, then you've finally got the baler to go along with your equipment that isn't the auto wrapping.
Yeah, and this baler makes the 125 and 150 centimeter round bales. And when it unloads, it looks like it's like a tarp thing that goes up, and then it unloads, and then it goes right back down. It's actually kind of cool. ISG, anything on the new content?
I mean, it's more John Deere equipment. That's all I got.
Okay. Donkey, anything?
Long shade of red.
I mean, it's
you're
not
correct.
a 6R.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry, I completely missed that. What did you say?
It's not.
I said it's not a 6R. Close, but not a 6R. I mean, definitely good to see another baler coming in. As far as the front loader, did we really need another front loader? Everything's equipped for what's already in the base game there too.
Well, that is that for that changelog. And just you can see right here some screenshots, but that would be it. The now there is one last thing that I do want to go over real quick.
No.
It's gonna literally just take a couple minutes. I want to hear your guys' theories on what the next DLC could be, because I feel like we're gonna.
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna hear about it on Tuesday or Wednesday, even possibly Monday, today. So, Unity, what is your theories on it? What do you think it could be?
Do we have a spot to look at what the hint is supposed to be?
Yeah, so if I go back to blog, and then keep going down. Farm Road. Yeah, so this right here. So it says year 2 season pass. Let's see here. Pack 2 from Steel Shades. Life fades in.
Wait, where'd you see this?
So I'm on the blogs, but I clicked on
Yep.
the on the roadmap for until July. So it was of course. Now it went away. I go back to yeah. So it's So you
All right,
can-
I got it. Yep.
Okay. So from Steel Shades, life fades in. I just want to know, what is your personal thought on it?
Steel Shades life fades in. I don't know. This one I've always kind of found is kind of like the most cryptic of the lot.
Pepes. Oh my gosh. He literally he just said it's gonna be giants with an attitude poo slinging.
No, that was the last content.
Right?
Yeah. Well, do you want me to come back to you there, BD?
Come back to me, yeah.
All right, Aishi.
All right, so I just did an AI search on this, just for giggles,
Yeah.
and and it says so. The title is cryptic, but hints at metal structures. Still points to metal architecture and shades. Suggests protective or semi-enclosed environments. So they're thinking probably greenhouses and advanced horticulture, or high-tech agricultural buildings. But you know what? This is just AI coming up with stuff. So who the heck knows what it truly is?
But what do you think?
Because I'll be honest with you, I have no damn clue.
Donkey.
Well, I think it's going to be the emergency pack.
No,
Donkey.
it's not
No.
gonna be that.
Look, we already know that's coming, and that's not part of this.
Yeah.
Please stop. Calm down.
I don't know. I think I'm going to side with the AI. I definitely think it's going to be something kind of related to greenhouses and maybe adding another greenhouse product.
So, what if this is like? I think I was touching on it earlier. What if this is like the greenhouses? Do you remember back in? I think it was FS22 had it. I think FS19 had it as well. The greenhouses that were like flowers. You could actually grow flowers.
Okay.
See this right here. See, when I looked it up, this is what I got. The tagline signifies the transition from heavy industrial farm machinery, the steel shades, to active cultivation and nature where the life and crops fade in and begin to bloom. So I suggested maybe a new crop or two, maybe definitely. I think it's going to be more focused on probably like hay equipment, like alfalfa, clover, like probably like more rakes, more mowers, more tedders, maybe some slurry stuff. But I personally think that it's going to be hay based, and I personally think it's going to be American based. So, because we're due for an American DLC for the year 2 season pass. So that's what I think. But
I can tell you that from the picture, the map is not going to be American.
well, the map, no. Because typically, and correct me if I'm wrong, which I know I'm not. Have you guys noticed that like the first week they'll bring out the patch, and then the next week they announce it.
That has been the ongoing routine for them.
So that's why I feel like either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, which typically when they drop stuff like this, it's either on a Monday or a Tuesday. So either today or tomorrow we could hear about it. So that's what I'm thinking. So, but that's all I got. So I just want to get your guys' opinions on it, just to see what you guys think. So,
Yeah, I mean, like you said, this is, I think, one of the more cryptic ones where I think a lot of the other ones you could kind of, at minimum, get in the ballpark. I feel like this one is the most in the ways of cryptic. So,
see now
we'll see.
Now I know that a lot of people probably will think that I'm crazy for thinking this, but I think this is gonna be a DLC that's gonna be a mixture of stuff that we already have, like brands, but of new stuff. And if it is a hay DLC based, for like to have like a flowering catch crop that we can mow down, alfalfa, and like that goes added into the game. If it has to do with hay stuff, I feel like we could see more Oxbow stuff. And then since HNS is now Oxbow, because Oxbow bought them out, I feel like we could potentially see HNS, possibly Myers, maybe some more John Deere. I mean, more GEA. I mean, so that's just my personal take. I could be 100% wrong on that. So, but that's just my personal take on it. So,
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a possibility. I mean, regardless of how everything shakes out, I mean, I always look forward to these until we actually get them, and then I always tend to be disappointed.
see, I just think it's funny because I remember back in FS22, when I was having a discussion with BDD, that every single time that they announced a new they brought up like the year 1 season pass and we were talking about it, I told him exactly what I thought about each thing that was in there, and I got all of them right but 2. So, and I know for a fact that he's probably like, he secretly works for Giants and he knows what it is.
Secret. Right.
You sit there and act like I don't have reason to suspect this.
I mean, you did say that one of the reviewers was out of the office this last week.
Yeah. And he'll be back this week, starting today.
So,
Starting
where's
to
your
sound
source of
like-
information for this?
I'm just saying.
The cubicle next door.
Oh, was it empty? Is that how you knew?
I just know. So that's all I got.
But, no, but yeah, I mean, so let me ask you, fellas, how excited are you for the new DLC? How about
I'll let you
IJ?
know. I'll let you know whenever they make an announcement.
Yeah, right.
Not excited
I'm
for the
not gonna-
anticipation?
Look, they've been known to disappoint.
True.
Well, like, because, okay, no, I don't mean to cut anyone off, but if I go back into DLCs and I go down, so, like, so like a pre-order bonus was the New Holland CR11 Gold Edition. I was not excited for that at all. I only got it because it was a pre-order bonus. The MacDom pack, love it. Like, because that's American-based and it's fantastic. The Nexat pack, I hardly use it. I wasn't overly excited for that. The Precision Farming, of course, everyone loves that. Plains and Prairies pack, love it. I was very excited when they announced that. The Straw Harvest pack, it is what it is. Got it for free, so why not? The Mercedes-Benz truck pack, that I wasn't overly thrilled about. I mean, I have used it here and there, but wasn't overly thrilled. The only good thing that I was excited for was the cameras. The Highlands Fishing expansion, the only thing, I'm going to be honest, that I was excited for was the map. Everything else, I wasn't. And then the JCB, that thing should just never exist.
As I call that one, the world's most useless tractor.
Yeah. Or, hey, yo, it was perfect, right? So, world's beep tractor, I'm not going to put the thing in there. But also, you think about junk coming from Britain. There you go. And then the Rito pack. I was not thrilled about that at all. Like, okay, cool. It brought it brought like a new wildlife in the game. Cool. It brought out slurry stuff, not stuff I'm gonna use. It brought out overseeding. Yeah, so you can go back through in a grass field and reseed your field. I think that's kind of neat. But overall, though, it didn't really get me hyped up. Now, the way that I have...
Come on. The burrito pack has brought me joy in running pigs off.
The way that I've seen it... Now, if I go back down to, like, FS22... Yes, right here. So, the pre-order bonus was the Classic Horizontal Track pack. I was excited for that when that came out, which is that same thing as, like, the MacDon. I was excited for that. Then the Giants pre-order bundle, which... you can get later on, which I used none of that. The very first DLC, just like everything else, and Terraria Career Pack, I was not thrilled. It's all, and then you go share the Precision Farming, and then the free DLC, the AGI pack that came out, which I don't even count that towards that. And then you have the second DLC, which I was excited about, Kubota. And then you have a little add-on, which was the Euro Grapeliner series, which I was not thrilled. I thought it was terrible. The Vermeer pack, which was the third one, I was excited for. Then you have Pumps and Hoses I was excited for, then the Porsche whatever. And then the Platinum expansion, I was kind of excited for Volvo, but it is what it is. And then it goes up through FS22 as well. Well, no, so yeah, so you go to the year 2 season pass. The Guil pack, the very first DLC, was not hyped about it. The second one, the Hay and Forage. I mean, I wasn't overly thrilled, but there was some stuff I didn't mind using. The Horse pack. Okay, cool, it came back. But newer style equipment. I wasn't overly thrilled. The Oxbow DLC, I was really thrilled about. The emergency pack, that's garbage. Just get it out of here. It shouldn't even exist. The Case IH Farmo Anniversary pack, I was excited for. The premium expansion, I was not excited for that. I mean, it was cool and all, but I just was not really excited. And of course, you have the straw harvest, and then you have the farm production pack, garbage. And then you have the farm con 24 pack. The if you see a trending theme, typically the second or third DLC that comes out always strikes American. Have you guys noticed that? Or is
No,
it just?
I didn't pay that close of attention,
Right.
I did, and
but
that,
it makes sense now that you say it.
and that's exactly why I say that's why I feel like the next one's gonna be a big American DLC, which is why I'm thinking if that translation was correct on that I read, the only thing I'm reading for that is hay. So clover, alfalfa, flowering cash crop, like green rye, stuff like that you can actually mow down, and get like stuff from it, like more Oxbow stuff. H&S, Myers, more Vermeer stuff. It's all this stuff that I'm thinking that we could potentially see. Now, like I said, I could be 100% wrong in my theory, but knowing from B to D, apparently I know everything because I work for Giants. so,
You admitted
Until you
it.
prove
You admitted
otherwise.
it.
I did not admit it. But
So actually, I just came across something that might throw a wrench in that. All right, so looking back at it, it says, "From steel shades, life fades in."
yeah,
Right? What if the focus isn't on necessarily the farming aspect of things? What if it's on the husbandry?
I mean, I could see that.
What if we get new animal barns
Actually,
or cow umbrellas?
BDD, you might actually have something with that because I'm still gonna stick with my theory, but you have something on that because Giant Software, somebody announced something when what DLC was it? The Plains and Prairies DLC. Someone announced when that dropped the announcement. They announced that and then they stated more American buildings coming, and then they deleted it immediately.
I'm just saying because I just came across like a bunch of images of prairie umbrellas. Are you familiar with a prairie umbrella?
No.
It's a massive umbrella. Like the farmers will use them on like these carts, right? And they're basically just a giant sunshade for like the middle of a pasture for your cows or for whatever animals that you have out there. It gives them a place out in the middle of nowhere, with no trees and whatnot, to go park up under and get out of the sun. But then I got to thinking, well, okay, what if the shade is literal, saying, steel shades? What if instead it's actually the animal husbandry, or even like just regular storage, like, barns and buildings and stuff like that? What if it's just an emphasis on a whole set of different barns, buildings, and stuff like that? But that's what made me think, life begins. It's like, well, maybe it's animal husbandry. Maybe it's like a whole emphasis and focus around maybe like Horman or something like that, something equivalent to that, to where we're going to get different barns, buildings, and stuff like that.
See, I that's a good theory. I don't think it'd be Horman. I think because they stated American buildings coming, and then it was taken down almost instantly. I saw it before it even got taken down. But I know DJ Goham back then, he saw that. He even announced it in his one video. And nothing came out with American buildings. Nothing did. And then out of the blue, here we come up with this. So that's a very, very good theory. I still like my theory as well. Who knows? It could be an interlock. It could have to do with animal bends, hay equipment, you know, maybe manure stuff. Like it could be like a whole mixture of stuff. So I mean, who knows until we actually know. Pepe says, "Was the announcement in the break room?" No, they just stated that it was coming soon, very soon. So, and since the patch came out last week, we'll know. So, they did announce that that yes, the emergency pack was coming back. It will be for free, and then and then and then pumps and hoses will be coming back. They just don't know when. So,
Look, they can take that emergency pack and go throw it in a river somewhere.
or how about this? Or how about from Steel Shaded Life Phase In? Or how about like having to deal with land work, like rollers, cultivators, plows, seeders, planters, sprayers. You know, like it could be anything, honestly, at this point. So that's why I'm so like, give it to me. I want to know what it is.
So up on my stream, I've got a bunch of pictures that are going across of the examples that I was talking about with the sunshades and stuff. They're just little mobile sun shaders, kind of thing. You throw them out in the middle of your pasture and give a place for your animals to hide out from under. Keep them out of the sun, kind of thing. So that's, I don't know. That's kind of my
If that's what they're doing, I'm highly unimpressed.
Just in general, if it's about animal husbandry, is that what you're saying?
Well, no, if it's something you got to roll out into your pasture like that, yeah, no.
No. So.
Well, what if they actually changed the dynamics of the game to where they made it to where, like, if you don't keep your animals out of the sun or don't give them that option, they are less productive or whatever?
Well, that means they would have to change the complete method of how the animals work. I don't see them doing that until another version of the game.
Right.
True.
I mean, we could also see more calf barns, maybe. Or more American style barn. I'm sorry, I'm 100% convinced that this is going to be an American pack. I'm 100% convinced on that. Whether it's going to be buildings, equipment, or both. So. Just
You're
from...
going to take Icus's buildings and make them all base game?
I hope he gets a fat check.
Yeah, right.
Right.
There's two reasons why I say that. A, because of what I told you about the post that they made and then took it down immediately. And second of all, the way the history goes for DLCs is it always goes European, American, and then either or, and then typically there was another DLC that was usually European, and then you have the expansion. Which, if you look at the expansions, and I'm just going to put this out here, like, no one actually has to, like, listen if they don't want to. But if you go back all the way to Farm Sim 19...
It's not exactly the right thing to say for a show like this. Just going to throw that out there.
Okay. Everybody better listen to me, okay? Yeah. So the Platinum expansion from 19 was just equipment. And then we move up to the Alpine Farming DLC. That was European. And then we move up. To the Year 1 Season Pass. We got the Platinum expansion, American based. Then we move up to the Year 2 Season Pass, the Premium expansion, European based. Then we move up to the Year 1 Season Pass for here, European based. Now, I'm not saying that this other one's going to be American based, but I'm thinking more Italy, if you ask me. Which, I mean, if you really wanted to put that as European based, but they have like a trend, basically. So.
I'm sorry, that doesn't spell Italy to me. That spells more South America. Because you look at the buildings, especially the ones that are like right in front of the house, right there up front.
Yeah.
Those have straw roofs off the palm trees and everything. I'm thinking more South American food.
And I'm thinking maybe coffee getting added in, maybe.
That could be a possibility.
So, but
All right, well, maybe.
Why don't y'all just give us a Cuban map and throw in some tobacco for us to grow?
because it's rated E for everyone. That's the reason why.
Look,
So I just had a expansion on my thought from earlier. What if they are focusing on animal husbandry, but they're going to give us a whole new breed of animal?
I mean, they did that with the.
so
with the
back to
Highlands
back
fishing.
new animals. Well, maybe if they branch out of outside of cows and
Well, yeah,
currently
that's
have.
that's what I'm saying is what if they're not going to focus on cows, pigs, sheep, chickens, and horses? What if they add a whole new breed?
They're going to do give us ostriches
Where turkeys
or
gobble
emus.
gobble. I mean, like another thing that popped in my head is new buildings, new equipment, and maybe a new crop or two that has to like redo the entire way you make TMR or the whole animal feeding process. Who knows at this point?
I think it's probably best we just wait till they make the announcement.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, yep. That's probably where we're gonna have to leave it.
Yep.
But oh man, we got a lot of stuff to look forward to. I mean, if you're right there, Will, then hopefully sometime this week we'll start hearing something about it.
Well, nine out of 10. That's usually what happens. So, but they announce a patch, and then they announce the DLC. Because Steam DB page is always getting updated, and the unknown DB app wasn't updated for a month. And typically when that happens, they're about to announce a new DLC.
True.
So
That is true.
so
One I am familiar with.
and on top of that too, what is today's date?
Well, technically it's the first.
June 1st.
Exactly. Think about it. Second quarter. Where's the second quarter lie? First quarter, January, February, March. Second quarter, April, May, June. It's not April, and it just finished May. Now we're in the last quarter, the last month for this quarter. I'm putting two and two together here, guys. I'm sorry.
I think you just tried to extend the show.
No, I'm not.
I think what I think has happened is Will went to his local supermarket and bought him out a tinfoil.
Ouch.
I'm still not sure that was enough for what he needs.
Oh, jeez.
All right, everybody, but it is now almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and it is late. So I think this will be as good a time as any to leave it off from that point. So real quick, got Ken saying that's a good point on the animals BDD. All right, well, all that being said, I want to thank my co-host for hosting an awesome shenanigan-filled show as always. Let's start with you, ISG. Where can they find you?
You can find me on YouTube and Facebook, both of them under Insane Sim Guy. And I might be streaming some map making tomorrow evening, well, this evening. So keep your eyes open.
Watch out now. I think we bullied him into doing it.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I've been
I would believe it.
contemplating it for a while now.
Hey, let me go ahead and reach out and start twisting your arm a little harder.
Oh, I'm not good enough to just start doing that.
I thought you're going to take some notes.
I'll consider it. All right, and Farmer Donkey, where can they find you?
Oh, they can always find me on YouTube under Farmer Donkey and sometimes on Facebook. Undercover donkey.
That's the keyword
Sometimes.
sometimes.
Hey, look, I might not be the easiest to reach.
This guy.
Clearly.
How dare you? And
Who let
Secret
him out
Ninja
into the
Giants
wild
Worker,
again?
I mean, FS Encyclopedia, Will T Gaming. Where can they find you?
Wait, what?
Under a rock.
Wait, what you just called me?
You heard what he said.
No, I did not actually. Cut out.
Just throw everything regarding you working for Giants all into one statement.
Oh, jeez.
I said Secret Ninja Giants Worker.
Oh, jeez. Let's see. So,
So secret that Giants doesn't even know it.
Look, that's just because they're slacking.
You know what? After tonight, I'd believe that.
you know, and if I'm actually right about this DLC, I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
Oh, absolutely not.
I'll put it to you this way, Will. If you are right about this DLC, there is nothing, no power in this verse that'll convince me otherwise that you are not a secret worker for Giants. There will be nothing you'll say, no amount of, no, guys, really, I don't work for them. Nothing like that. No. It'll be cemented. It'll be cemented in stone at that point.
Well, to let everyone know where they can find me, well, on Facebook at Will T Gaming FS Encyclopedia, not working for Giant Software. And you can also find me over on YouTube at Will T Gaming FS Encyclopedia, which I'm trying to stream more in the morning because I have to work at night. You can also find me over on Twitch at Steininator24, which I am hoping to be getting the Streamlabs Ultra here soon. So I'll be able to stream to both.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, I've attempted streaming to Twitch. I'm not sure there's much of an audience there anymore.
I'm not a big fan of Twitch, personally. I got opinions. Not appropriate for the show.
That's fair.
that's right.
But all that being said, we hope that you enjoyed this show here tonight. Want to thank everybody for coming out and hanging out with us. And if you did, as always, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.